could have turned down this volume just a little bit. The game sounds pretty loud in my ear. Alright, cool. So here we go, we just started, let me get this down a little bit more. Alright, just got us a new playthrough started of Pokemon Silver here. Yeah, just got us a new playthrough. I'm actually eating at the same time, so bear with me as we get started up. I'm just gonna sit back and chill. We're gonna be talking about a little bit of Pokemon. This is SoulSilver. Let me fix the window capture. It looks a little weird on the right side. Let's see, -20. Let's fix this. Let me check and see what does that look like. I feel like the box where you can see everything was a little bit off. Nah, it doesn't really look fixed. Let's go ahead and try to get that straight. But yeah, we're just gonna be talking about Pokemon. We're gonna be talking about how I perceive the game that you're supposed to play through it. And this one's gonna be specifically for Totodile. And I could be going the harder route, honestly. I could be by playing Chikorita. I could be doing that, and I'll do that another day. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna do it right now. Um, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. I'm trying to tweak a setting here. Let's move this over a little bit. Just want you to feel like you can really see the screen, you know? But we're really just getting started. And it's like this isn't a speed run or anything though, so that's not what this is. It's just me going through the game. I'll be talking about every little specific thing that's going on, and I'll talk about things that I recently found out about playing the game. They may not always be secrets because nowadays we have the internet, but it's just fun to go back and play through all Pokemon games that were really good and talk about the differences back from when I used to play the games as a kid versus now. And I mean, to me, it's just amazing to see a lot of the differences that I did of things I never noticed, things that were in the game that actually make the game easier for you to get through. It is amazing. I need to get something here for my plate of food. It's very hot and I'm trying to eat it without letting it cool down. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let you go ahead and listen to that Pokemon music. Get that soundtrack playing in your ear. Here we go. Alright, yeah, so we up here in Johto. That's what you listen to right now. You got that Johto soundtrack. I'm getting my food ready first. So once I get this out the way, you know, I'm gonna eat. Mm. Alright, so just hitting up my homeboys, letting them know, hey, you come out here. You come out here and watch the stream if you want. Um, so we just chilling for a second. We're gonna get into this Pokemon. Mm-hmm. Yo, this food's good. I feel like I'm about to get fat. Mm-hmm. Alright, cool. Updating my title. I thought of a better title in the middle of that. But I really need to get this food out the way first. And I'm not really starving. It's just, I don't know. You know how you just you want to eat just because food's available sometimes. Such a bad habit. Um, I think we all deal with that occasionally. Like just, you know you have good food available to you, or you know you cook good food like what I do. Like I cook most of my food. You know you cook good food, you're gonna be excited to eat it. hmm So that's how I feel right now. I'm very excited to eat right now. I try not to eat to the point that I get full though, because then you feel all sluggish. You don't get anything done. And I know you have that dopamine feeling, I guess, where you think you're feeling good until you're not. I would definitely want to avoid that. So I try my best not to overeat. However, I am going to shamelessly admit I was not super hungry before I prepared this meal, but it's almost 9 o'clock. So let's just get this out the way. So that way I have my 3 meals for today. I was gonna go with a protein shake at first, but I was like, why not cook? And I don't like to be lazy. I like to try to do things, teach myself not to be lazy or procrastinate. So I say, why not cook? Most people try to avoid cooking. And I get it. It takes time. You could be tired. You have a long day, something like that. But yeah, I figure why not. So went ahead and decided to cook instead of get the protein shake in, and then I'm really ready to jump into the Pokemon. I'm sad that I gotta go to sleep in at least 4 hours. So, but we're gonna try to run the stream for about 4 hours, get as far as we can in the game. Like I said, we're starting straight from the beginning. We chose Totodile, which is a slightly easier route, but we're going to talk about the differences between some of the routes while we play through the game. Talk about some of the reasons that you have to catch certain Pokemon in the ways I never noticed it as I was growing up as a kid. You know, you just play through the game and you just beat it however you can, but there's some really cool things that I feel like I've become one with the developer when realizing that they put something in the game for a specific reason. It's pretty fun to just go through the game multiple times. So I would say this game here, the remake Heart Gold Soul Silver, is one that I do not have as much experience with, like with Fire Red and Leaf Green. Fire Red and Leaf Green I know so much about. And so this will actually be interesting because I only really know like how to the beginning of the game very well and like what stuff you need to do. Like some of the what I perceive the optimal way to go through it. So once we get like 3 gem badges, at that point, it's no telling. I'm really gonna be a little bit lost on what's the best routes to take for certain things, and we might figure it out together. I prefer not to be told completely everything that is the best thing to do, unless I really feel like I'm grasping at straws, trying to get it figured out. But like I said, I really need to finish off this food first. Now, see what I want to do is, you know what? I'll do that. I'm gonna play a little and then stop and eat a little. That's the best thing to do right now. So we're gonna go ahead. She just taught me how to catch Pokemon, and hopefully the game sound's not overpowering my voice. Hopefully, if it is, definitely just let me know, because I don't want the game sound overpowering my voice. All right, so we're gonna move on, and we running straight up out the gate. All right, so what we're working with is just a Totodile right now. We haven't caught any Pokemon yet. There's going to be specific things that determine which Pokemon I choose to catch, and I'll talk about that with each Pokemon, so that way you understand why I am catching the specific Pokemon. Now, since it's nighttime, there are going to be specific spawns for Pokemon like a Hoot Hoot. In this area, normally I'm used to playing in the daytime, where you're going to get the typical beginner Pokemon that you see in a lot of Pokemon games, like your Pidgey, your Rattata, and they even have a Sentret that's in this area that spawns. This actually changes the stats that you can add to your Pokemon by defeating them. Because Hoot Hoot, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to get a little bit technical with some of the stuff I explained. If I'm not mistaken, Hoot Hoot is a Pokemon that when you knock it out, it is going to give you an effort value of 1 point. Yeah, 1 point of HP, meaning that Totodile's getting rewarded points in HP every time, well, a point in HP every time I defeat one of those Pokemon. And when we defeat Rattatas, that is HP, that is speed. And that's totally fine. So we're not focused on catching any of those Pokemon right now. We're gonna heal up before we get on this path. I just thought about something. There is a Pokemon that I do need to catch. I do need to catch a Spearow. So I may have to backtrack just a little bit. We'll see. Besides catching the Spearow, the other... Well, let me check something. Let's see what moves this Hoot Hoot has. I may not need the Spearow. You know what? I'm gonna take the Hoot Hoot for right now, because I do need a flying type Pokemon to fight through the Bellsprout Tower, because Totodile's gonna be weak against Bellsprouts, and you need a flying type to get through the tower very efficiently. So this is the reason I'm catching the Hoot Hoot now, because I'm realizing this, and I'm not too keen on the spawns. I'm not exactly sure if Pidgey or Spearow is going to spawn at night. I think Hoot Hoot might dominate this area. And we have a bad speed stat, but great attack stat. So this will be more of a tanky build of Hoot Hoot. And really what we need to do, we need to back up just a little bit. We need to let the Hoot Hoot gain some experience before we move forward. There will be parts where I sit back and grind, just because it is a necessary component. I don't expect to do a lot of grinding XP in the game, but I guess a lot would be subjective. I'm going to do what I feel is necessary. So what we're looking for here with Hoot Hoot is we want to grind XP, like EV points and levels, until we learn Peck. I don't know what level it learns Peck. I thought it was by default supposed to have Peck, which is making me upset. Because now we got to do a little bit of fighting to get this Peck attack that we need to run through the Bellsprouts. And so it's good that the Hoot Hoots just identify me. And by fighting other Hoot Hoots in this area, we are helping build the HP stat for the Hoot Hoot. Like I said, this is going to be a tanky... ooh, that is a lot of HP. I mean, a lot of experience there. So we may be able to go up to like level 5 or 6. I'm thinking level 6. We're actually going to run from battles for Rattatas, just because Rattata provides... I'm gonna double check. I thought Rattata provides speed, but Rattata might be attack, now that I think about it. And so he may be okay for me to farm for effort values as well. That would be HP and attack, which could be perfect. Yeah, Rattata's speed. I was right. So we're not gonna knock out any Rattatas with Hoot Hoot. But with Totodile, we will. We want to add a little speed to the Totodile because he's going to be more of our offensive potential sweeper. One of the few that we're going to have on the team. So go with that. And now we're going to continue farm a little XP stuff with the hoot hoot here. All right, so hopefully we don't get knocked out here. May have to go to the Pokemon Center. All right, great XP here. We're gonna go ahead and hit the Pokemon Center. I know that's a lot of running back and forth, but I'd rather not use any potions right now. Save my resources when I'm just fighting other wild Pokemon. And there's a reason for it also, just because when you're fighting wild Pokemon, you're not generating any income in the game. And so if you're spending income on your training in a while, then you're going to be at a negative. You're going to be at a loss just because you're training Pokemon. So it's more valuable to, until you have an excess amount of money, you don't want to spend your resources just fighting in the wild usually. Best just return to Pokemon Center, which is the reason I fight on the edges of the towns. So that way it's easier, quicker to return through the center without going into a bunch of grass and starting another encounter. So that's why you see me just sitting in this little patch here. That's usually where I'm going to do when I'm sitting back, just trying to pump out a few levels. That's what you're going to see. Alright. So my attack missed and he's growling me. Tell me about level 5 I learned Peck at least. The crazy thing is, I don't even know, do the Bellsprouts still show up at night? He learns Hypnosis before he learns Peck? You gotta be kidding me. Don't tell me he does not learn Peck. I believe he learned Peck. He's a flying type. Really, he was supposed to start with Peck, last time I remember. Unless back then they just didn't balance the game that well to give him Peck in the beginning. We're gonna find out what level he gets it. Because it's not gonna be level 6. So, I don't know. Are they telling me I gotta get all the way to level, I don't know, level 7 to get a Peck? Hopefully not 9 or something like that. I mean, the fights are going well though. It's not bad. The experience looks pretty good for knocking out these hoo-hoops. They look like they give a good chunk. I guess because they have good defensive stats or something that they're able to award you some decent experience for fighting the hoo-hoops. I wish they weren't level 2s though. I would like for them to be level 3. So we're probably gonna move forward into the next area and farm some more XP there. But this one thing I hadn't accounted for was the fact that I'd be playing at night, and then that changes the wild Pokemon available. Yeah, because there's barely any Rattatas showing up. Not that I need those, but usually there'd be Sentrets here, which add to, I think, defense. And then there'd be your Pidgeys, which add to your attack. So right now I'm just taking out the Hoot Hoot. which is good. Hoothoot's supposed to be a bird that can take a lot of damage, and as far as the damage they can do, it's very mid-level. Alright, so we got it to level 6. We're gonna move forward just a little bit so we can get more level 4 Hoothoots just like that one. Or at least level 3s. I noticed they started giving me a lot of 2s. And we don't really want the 2s. So we're gonna go ahead and move it forward. Alright. Here we go. We didn't use any items, so no need to go to the Pokemart. I mean, I caught a Pokemon with 1 Pokeball, but I'm not really going to replace the Pokeball just yet. So now there is a Rattata shortcut in this area. Like I said though, we are not going to be fighting the Rattatas through this playthrough, not with Hoothoot at least. The Totodile, we will let the Totodile knock out some Rattatas just for the speed EV points, but as far as Hoothoot, we're just going to stick to tackling the other birds in this area at this time. Yeah, this is sad though, starting at night, so really changes the whole thing because there's Pokemon you cannot get unless it's daytime. And normally I wouldn't mind missing getting Hoothoot by playing in the daytime because I just don't think that bird Pokemon is that important. It does have status, so it's a good support for whatever your main Pokemon is going to be. But we'll see how we make the best of this playthrough. This is not something I had expected. But I'm going to be optimistic about what we can do with this bird later on. This is what we get to learn psychic attacks very early. And that's a plus, because then when we start fighting things like poison types that are very annoying, we'll have an answer to that. There may be some other cool things we're going to figure out. So that's what makes each playthrough unique, is keeping your mind open. Alright, so Hoothoot's about to fight this guy because I need the Hoothoot. I don't care about the Totodile leveling up. There's going to be a part where the Totodile will be able to catch up in levels very easy. You don't even have to use your Totodile before the first gym or at all. So you'll see why. It's just not even required, no matter which starter you get. You got other Pokemon that you need to build up support around first, and then your starter will be able to pick up easily once you get past the first gym. So even though they say Chikorita is the worst starter, it technically does not matter how you start, but I understand the reason it is the worst starter is just its overall potential. Overall potential, like late game and all that stuff, is just not. It's just not the best. That's all I can say. Not the best. So we're gonna go ahead and this is a trainer, correct? I wasn't paying attention if this is a trainer battle or not. Okay. And I'm just gonna go ahead and knock out this Rattata. So now we can use potions because we're getting this damage is accruing from a trainer battle, which means we'll make the money back that is going to be used to buy another potion. Alright, youngster Mikey. And look, we see 64. I don't even know how much a potion costs, to be honest, but that'll be something to keep in mind when we go buy another potion, just to see if you made $64 from a fight, or yen or whatever, because we're technically in Japan. Would it be enough to get you a potion or two? Alright, so the Hoothoot army is continuing. I can't wait till I get past this part. I hope most of the wild areas aren't just filled with Hoothoots. This is going to be an interesting start. Very interesting start to the game. But I guess it will make me better at playing starting nighttime games too. Alright. Hoothoot. Alright, so we're at level 7. It's making this Hoothoot, I'm pretty sure this Hoothoot's very beefy by now. And no Rattatas. I'm sorry, you just You don't fit the requirements. So we got a bug type person, and we don't even have our flying type move yet. This is a shame. How did they build Hoot Hoot this way? Granted, I appreciate you giving him hypnosis, but why is foresight even a move? Why do you even need the foresight on here? Alright. And surprisingly, I was able to one-shot the Caterpie there. So, looks like the potential of the Pokemon is picking up now that I'm about to hit level 8 with this thing. Okay. I just have a feeling maybe level 9 is where that pet comes in. Hopefully it's not 11. 11 would be really late. Oh, okay. I forgot about telling my mother I was going on a trip. Okay. That's interesting. Usually I don't forget, you know, to tell my mom, hey, I'm leaving for a big trip. I'm gonna explore the world as a little kid. Like, how old are we? I'm not sure how were we teenagers, we're kids, or how old are we? I've never really known. Like, I mean, I remember looking at the original show and just seeing Ash. I feel like at the most he had to been 19, maybe. Then again, I just don't know. All right, what we want to look for here is a Bellsprout, because that's going to be used for a trade. Yeah, we're gonna be looking for a Bellsprout in this area. We're gonna use that for a trade to get our Onyx. The Onyx is gonna be very important to the second and third gym. Also the boss on the first gym. I can't forget that actually. The rock type will dominate the first gym if you just go ahead and get that. If you didn't get the Onyx from the Bellsprout trade and you just choose not to do that, you could go the other route, which is just catch a Geodude. That cave that I just passed, it has Geodudes available in there that you can catch, and of course it's gonna, once you get it to like level 11, it's gonna run through the gym for sure. It should probably be level 13 by the time you get through it, full gym battle. If you start the gym with your Geodude at level 11. Or either, I can't remember, if you walk in the gym with your Geodude at level 11, by the time you leave out, it'd be just hitting 13, something like that. And so the Hoot Hoot, definitely probably going to be at level 11 to 13 after we get through the tower. Okay, and we're really not going to save a lot of these phone numbers because I don't plan on coming back to battling people when they're calling me and all this stuff. But I am running out of PP, so we're going to try to skip past some of these fights. Go to the Pokemon Center, come back, catch the Bellsprout, and farm out the move that we're looking for, which is Peck, or any flying move with Hoot Hoot. It's hard to believe that they just don't give them one at the start, but it is what it is. And we talked about the fact that we are not... Yeah, we're not entertaining Rattatas. Not with a Hoot Hoot, we aren't. That will mess up the effort values on our Pokemon, because I do want them to be optimal as best as I can. Okay, so we only have one more tackle. And wow, the game hurt me. They knew I had only one more tackle. I totally appreciate them for that. So, like I said, we're gonna go ahead. What is she talking about? Okay, she gives me the versus recorder. It lets me record my Pokemon battles. Yep, I really won't be needing that. And I think that's only like trainer to trainer battles, so if I was playing against a friend or something, I could record the battles and then go back and look at them. And I guess it would just be cool back at this day and age to have that, back when this game first came out. But nah, I mean, I guess if you were fighting someone versus, you could also learn from the battle. No, I'm not gonna tell you what I think of you. I was just trying to make sure that I'm not supposed to talk to someone here. Okay, so he's talking about Team Rocket, and that's from the first game. Our main character, we were able to defeat Team Rocket, and he's talking about the legend. So, all right. Well, now, like I said, we're gonna go and catch a Bellsprout. We check. We got 5 Pokeballs. Perfect. And then we need to get Hoot Hoot to learn a flying type attack. This is the reason why they put the bird types at the beginning, just so you'd have a way to get through that Bellsprout tower very easily if you were to train the bird Pokemon. The way most people play Pokemon anyway, they do train the Pokemon they catch early on, so they kind of expected it. But some people may take other routes when they play, and they're like, I don't want these bird Pokemon, they don't look cool enough, or whatever, or I know this bird Pokemon is not going to be good down the line. But like I said, there are certain things and ways they put stuff into the game to help make it easier or help you get through it. And so she's got me sleep. So I'm starting to wonder what is my ability, because I thought Hoot Hoot had an ability where you could not fall asleep. I thought he had insomnia. And we're about to hit level 9. But let's check this ability. Keen Eye. Oh, so he's got the one. I guess that's alright. You can't get your accuracy lowered because sometimes the computer does do some accuracy lowering things. Sometimes they just raise their evasiveness, which you then still cannot do anything about. Evasiveness is definitely pretty good again when you're playing against the NPCs. Foresight. Alright, so we got the Hoot Hoot to 9. And we finally learned Peck. That's what I was talking about. We'll go ahead and take out the Growl because it does no damage. And really, we should have just did the Foresight. But we'll leave it at that. Now I'm scared. I don't think we can catch the... I don't think the Bellsprout's going to show up at night, to be honest. Which means we're going to miss something that I value a lot in the playthrough, is getting the Onyx. And then we're going to use the Onyx for multiple gym battles. And what we may have to do instead is go with the Geodude that's inside the cave, because that's not... the cave should not be affected by the nighttime Pokemon. There is one other way that I could check just to see if a Bellsprout is available. We're going to move forward down to this area here. Just a possibility that a Bellsprout could be available in this area. We got an Ekans. And I might have to... So this is Poison. I'm trying to think, where is Poison really even? Poison is such a niche type. It mostly has been that way throughout the Pokemon games. So. Did I really have to KO that Ekans? I don't think so, because I'm not even sure it's going to give me good EV points. So we got 1 point in Snake. But I'm going to double check and see. Yeah, he's looking for a Bellsprout. Okay. So that part hasn't changed. Looking for a Bellsprout. And this is the best thing I come up with, is I know Bellsprouts are also in this area. So maybe the rate of seeing a Bellsprout goes up in this area. Hopefully I'm not just wasting my time here and there's nothing that's gonna spawn here just because it's nighttime. We'll give it a few different encounters to see if anything different is gonna happen. Yeah. It's not making me feel very confident though. I'll say that much. Not feeling very confident on this. These are Ekans. These are Ekans. Okay. These are Ekans. I'm gonna give it one more encounter. Come on, come on, come on. Tell me a Bellsprout does something at nighttime. There we go. Whew. Okay. So now let's make sure we do not knock it out. Wow. They gave me a crit first hit. But I feel like they were just being nice because they're like, look, you should be able to KO this Pokemon with this one hit. So here we go. We catch the Bellsprout. We're gonna go ahead and take that to the person, trade it, get Onyx. Then we're gonna have to boost Onyx up just a little bit, try to work them up 5 levels at least. I mean, we came a long way with this Hoot already. We got 7 levels off of it. Alright, so cool. That's all we needed was the level 6 Bellsprout. And I mean, I could have went further where I could train the Bellsprout, but the Bellsprout doesn't really have that many great options for what it should be able to knock out this early in the game. So, because like I said, Grass isn't really a good offensive type. So, that's been an unfortunate thing that's played Pokemon games for a while though. Since the dawn of time. I mean, Venusaur was really good. Alright, so we got our... I don't really need to switch them, but we got our Hoot Totodile both at level 9. The next part of our agenda, like I said, was we got to make sure we trade the Bellsprout to get the Onyx. The Onyx is going to have boosted experience, which then makes it very easy to level, and the Onyx usually has bad stats except defense. And it's supposed to have like an okay attack stat. I don't know why when I was younger I always felt like Onyx just had like this devastating attack stat, and he really does not. Okay. Here we go. We're going ahead and getting our Onyx, my boy Rocky. ASAP, 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 ASAP. Alright. We got the boy ASAP Rocky. Now, let's go ahead and save. That's a good idea. Save. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at what we see in with Rocky. He has a fast... Oh my gosh, they ruined his defense stat. But he has speed. Okay. He has speed, but it messed up. That is literally how, like, the opposite of how it should be. Or not technically opposite. It could have just put that in. Okay. Anyway, he does have sturdy, protected against when it KOs. And we're gonna go ahead and put him in the lead position. And we'll go ahead and tackle some Hoots. Best thing about fighting a Hoots is they only have normal attacks, they don't have Peck. And even if they did have Peck, that doesn't matter as much. So they're gonna do not very effective damage to us while we're trying to level up. And that gives us the offensive advantage. Rattata is actually a decent fight here since we're getting a little boost in speed, and it looks like Rocky does have decent speed. He's like a fast defensive support. And we're going to turn him into a little bit of something else along the way. But let's go ahead and take up some of these speed EVs when we can. There's no need to catch a Rattata in this game. I doubt that you would be taking a Rattata to the end game. And if you did, there could be something more meaningful there. Something more impactful that has better type advantages other than normal type attacks, which don't really have advantages. I was surprised at how much experience that last Rattata gave us, though. That was very juicy. But see, yeah, this what makes it easy to train the Onyx in the beginning of the game, because, yeah, these Pokemon do not have the right type of attacks to deal with a rock Pokemon. Rock Pokemon at the beginning of the games are always pretty good. Now you're talking about another Bellsprout. What we're gonna do is just run away from that battle. It's funny how the Bellsprout wants to show up now when we don't need it. Okay, so yeah, the Hoot Hoops will be good. Adding HP, the Rattatas will be good. But anything else in this area, we don't really want to fight it just because it would mess up our EV training for the Pokemon. Alright, so he's really growling me to death, knocking down some of my attack. And good thing he's using Foresight. And that gives us the knockout with Rocky. Boosted experience. I forget that's why the Rattata was so juicy. There we go. Now it makes sense. I forget that was the whole reason that you want to get the Rocky over getting a Jiddu straight out the cage, just because if you're gonna waste time grinding a Pokemon, do one that's gonna get boosted experience, and it's good to have a plan with what you're gonna do with that Pokemon so that you know that you are training it for a reason. And I do have some plans for our boy Rocky. I do have a plan for us to get our Gyarados after what, Gym 2, 3? Yeah, after Gym 3, by the time we finish Gym 3 and do a little side quest, we'll have our Gyarados even before we get to the Lake of Rage quest line that allows you to catch the red Gyarados. We're gonna already have our own Gyarados before then, and we're not even gonna work that hard for it. So this Rattata, he's got some defense on him. Like I said, Rocky's attack stat is not good, bro. It is low. You gotta get some EVs behind that thing to really pump it up. But at least, like I said, defensively, in the beginning, your boy Rocky is very superior. Because he can take a lot of attacks. And we're getting these level 5 Rattatas too. Good experience, but they're very, very good defensively. Can we take 5 more attacks? Well, he's tail whipped us, so that will reduce it to maybe 3 or 2 attacks. And that's good, he never actually attacked. Okay, so from here we're gonna get our PP restored for the moves, and also get our health restored for the Rocky. That was very close. I thought that something was gonna, initiate a fight from the wild. But that was good. Nothing initiated. So I'm gonna go ahead, heal up the Rocky. We're gonna jump back out there and try to get our levels. Alright. Now, since I've been grinding for just a little bit, the next thing you definitely want to do is save your game. Nothing worse than your game not being saved and you missed all of the grinding. Story progression, not so bad because it's easy to just move through the story and like beat a certain character again, but grinding levels again is just unbearable. And I'm really happy that they're giving me these Rattatas all of a sudden. I haven't seen any of the Rattatas before, but I'm very grateful for this because it's going to keep Rocky's speed up, so that way speed is going to be useful for Rocky by the time we get to Gym 3. I mean, I think speed's obviously useful in Pokemon in general, but I mean, I know some specific situations where I really do want to be the first one to attack. I guess that's almost all the time, technically. Why would you not want to be? It's almost, I guess it depends on your Pokemon strategy, the movesets you had set up. Because if you're using the move counter, then of course you don't want to attack first. Alright. Rocky, get that boosted XP, baby. Let's go. And Rattata. Another one. DJ Khaled. Okay. He's quick attacking. Alright, Rocky's defense. 48. Okay. I believe he does learn another attack at level 9, but is it the Rock Throw? It's hard to remember which ones learn Rock Throw at 9 or 11. They like to do a lot of odd number level up attacks. And I really wonder how they calculated when to teach a Pokemon a move at what level, and how if they considered. I don't know. I guess it's a lot that goes into the game and how to plan out balancing it and stuff. So there we go. We're getting a rock throw. We'll take away the bind. We're just never gonna click that move, even if it stayed there till the end of the game. Wouldn't be very useful for me. So look, we got everything to 9. This is where you're ready to proceed. Now you grind it so that you can beat the first city. Get everything to 9. Your flyer, your Rocky. That's the basics here. Get a flyer and Rocky to 9. If you had Spearow, you don't have to get it to 9, but it's best just so you know you have enough stats to deal with the Bellsprouts. But I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter as much, to be honest. I lied. But since we don't have the Spearow because we're playing at nighttime, we had to get the Hoot to the level that it's at. So that way it has the move Peck, which is going to destroy all the Bellsprouts here in this tower. So here's the next part. We're moving forward in the story. Don't know how long this actually took me to get here. I guess I could look at the time it took the stream. But then again, I'll factor in that I was eating too for part of the stream. No, this isn't a Nuzlocke run. I'm doing my own version of a run, and it's basically like just a straight up efficiency run where I talk about different things like where the game is set up for you to catch a specific Pokemon before you get to a specific area, and then only playing by those rules, like trying to figure out and explain how the game developers plan for you to do each area. And some of it is like well-known stuff now since we have the internet, so it's not like it's secrets, but it's like a way I like to play the game. Plus, I also like to do EV training for the Pokemon, so that way they come out near perfect by the time I get to the end of the game. Their stats are perfect, and it's not something I hear a lot of people talk about playing the game that way. Every single wild Pokemon you fight gives you different stats, or stat boosters, I guess you would say, to your Pokemon. So I try to play that the most optimal way possible for each Pokemon. You'll see me talk about it when I'm deciding which wild Pokemon to fight and which wild Pokemon to catch. You'll hear me talk more about it. But right now, what we're doing, we haven't fought the first gym yet, and we got Totodile as our starter. And the first goal I was explaining is in the beginning of the game, you want to catch a flyer. If you're in the daytime, you catch a Spearow, because you need to have a flying type move so that way you could just tap one button to go through the Bellsprout Tower. This is the reason why they have the bird Pokemon in the beginning. And since I'm playing at night, which I'm not that used to, I only had the option to catch the Hoot and get that to level 9 to learn Peck. So you can see I'm doing what I'm doing now. This is the way the game intended it. That's why they had the Hoots there, with the expectation that you would train it to fight the Bellsprout Tower. And then the reason I have the Onix is because they put that there available in the trade so that you would go through the first gym using the Onix, not your starter. And the second gym is actually set that you could just use the Onix to go through the whole second gym as well. And so the game isn't even set up where they set it up so that the starter you pick in the beginning should not slow you down from getting through the first parts of the game. It's very interesting. And it's true. A lot of people say Chikorita is the worst starter. She is, but it's not because she's a grass type and there's a flying type gym as the first gym. Because your starter does not matter for the first 2 gyms, believe it or not. Can you make some things easier depending on the starter you choose? I mean, yes, the second gym for sure if you had Cyndaquil as your first Pokemon, but it doesn't mean you're screwed if you chose any option, and that's the way they wanted to make the game, so that way you're not struggling just because you chose Chikorita. So it's good design there. Now, I don't think we thought about any of this stuff or really knew about it when the game first came out because we weren't supposed to know everything. the only way we would really know back in the day, you know, when these games came out, was using strategy guides or even, yeah, they did have messaging forums. But the joy of these games is, no, it's not 4 times speed. Does it sound too fast? It sounds too crazy? I'm at a very moderate speed right now. I usually like 4 times. Look at that. See, now I'm back down to normal right now. Normal feels so sluggish, but I could do it, to be honest. I know the music, sometimes the music can sound a little wacky if it's too fast. And when I'm playing by myself, I might 4x it and turn the sound off completely, because there's no way to tweak the audio to sound normal if you're speeding up the video. So I could actually play at 1x because I was really at 1.25. But 1 at 1 sounds, you know, perfect, obviously. It's just the menus, the animations, like speed. Look how he walks so slow, see? Speed that up, boy. Speed that up. Alright, let's go. He be walking and talking so slow. Alright, so yeah, like I said, we're going to keep blowing through the tower here. And the Hoot Hoot's not going to do a lot of work after this point. It was literally, like I say, it was used so that you get this, so that you have a supporter on your team that has some levels on it. Very easy way to gain levels. And then we're gonna move over to Onyx. It's gonna get the shine for for a good bulk of the beginning, actually, because the Onyx can actually win you the 3rd gem all by itself as well, which is very interesting. And this is something I just found out because I started paying attention to some other things that were put into the game. Oh, okay. What about now? Tell me if I think it was on shield mode, which does slow down the chat a little bit. And I don't know why it would do that, considering the fact that I don't have a lot of people talking in the chat or even viewing the video at this time. So I don't know why that was that way. But that is funny. I noticed that. So on my end it says shield mode, and I didn't know what that meant. But now I see that's a different form of saying slow mode. Alright, so yeah, like this stuff makes the game easy. Like if you follow the way that they want you to play the game, technically Pokemon can be even easier than the way you perceived it when you first played it back when you were a kid. Sometimes, due to what the developers wanted you to do, it can make the game harder too, because you may have to jump through a little bit more hoops to get a certain thing to work a certain way. And we'll talk about that as we get further in the game. Of course, there's going to be some variance in how you could do things and what may be the best way to do things. So they throw the Hoot Hoot in there. Really, the reason for doing that is they want you to switch to your rock here, just to see, do you have a rock type by this time? And then of course he puts the Rocky to sleep, but we're not worried about it because Rocky has a good defensive type against normal and flying, obviously, so he's not going to do any damage to me. He's only going to do 1 point of damage even if he hits me 4 or 5 times. And he got the crit on me because I was talking jump. But then you rock throw, and then you solidify that, and this should be a good chunk. It would have been more decent if I didn't have the Hoot Hoot in first, but I play with set play and not switch play because it just takes up more time to switch Pokemon. Now here, the rival is going to just escape rope out of here, which is technically a tutorial to show you what the escape rope does, believe it or not. And like, once again, this is stuff you never think about when you're originally playing, but it's a nice way to have a tutorial to say, hey, you can use an escape rope to get out of certain places immediately. And so, okay. I was about to say, what Pokemon spawns here? This is a Ghastly. And I don't know if this spawns here because of night. This is actually something I did not plan for. So this move Foresight, once again, this is the reason why they put Foresight in here. Because what if you got to this spot in the game, you didn't get your Peck yet, you didn't level up your Hoot Hoot enough, you were running out of Pokemon, you're almost dead from all those fights.
it still gives you a way to get your Ghastly. So that's what that foresight's there for. It seems like a very useless move, and technically it can be. But yeah, that goes ahead and reveals ghost Pokemon, so you can actually hit them with normal type attacks. The only way that you can do that. And we caught a Ghastly, which now this is making me think now because I'm trying to figure out where does this actually come in to when should I have this Ghastly leveled up by, because it's not the first two gems that this Ghastly was put there for. So this is what I'm starting making it interesting because I don't remember all of this game. So it's also going to be a fun run for me trying to remember and figure out stuff without trying to use like too many guides or anything like that. So we're back to our Bellsprouts. And the guy that was getting bullied, he's sitting here still trying to fight me. And I technically got the rival to stop pounding on you, I'm guessing. I don't know what happened before I walked up. So the Hoot's at level 12. So yeah, Hoot's supposed to be 13 by the time we finish. Oh, never mind. What we're going to do is we're going to split the experience between him and Rocky. Because Hoot should always end up at, your flying Pokemon should end up at level 13 by the time you finish the tower. And then your Rocky would probably end up at 13 as well by the time you finish the first gym. And since I'm kind of splitting their experience right now, that may not happen that way, and that's totally fine. I really do want to find a good use of the Haunter now. So I'm gonna investigate the moveset. I think he just has Lick. I'm gonna reinvestigate the moveset and see if there's some opportunities to train a Haunter early on in game. Because those are the things I try to find out is, did the developers put somewhere that you could more easily level a Ghastly if you found one in early game? Is there some place they already put in there to say this is where you need to go to get farm XP for Haunter or Ghastly? I don't know why I keep calling it Haunter. It's not even evolved yet. So we get the TM Flash here, and I actually gave that to my Togepi the last time because Togepi really feels just like a support Pokemon in the beginning. And so since they showed us what to do with the escape rope, they actually give you an escape rope so you can try for yourself and say, look, you did it because this makes sense. Even if you didn't want to use escape rope, this just makes the most sense, because why would you walk back down the tower? We are going to check out Ghastly's stats to see if we got a good statted Ghastly. And this is actually decent. His defense is going to be naturally lower, but his speed stat is boosted, so this is going to be really good. This is going to be a good opportunity to have a offensive sweeper here. And he's got Hypnosis and Lick. So now I'm thinking to where they have anything that's weak to Ghost in the beginning of the game. Because what do you have? Like Psychic. Yeah, I mean Psychic is weak to Ghost, but nothing else I could think of back in this generation that would really... Isn't Ghost weak to Ghosts or something like that? I believe so. Wait, we're gonna actually heal up Ghastly for a second. Come back to the tower and test a Lick against another Lick Ghastlies and see what happens. I don't know how many Ghastlies are gonna spawn in there versus Bellsprouts. This whole playing through the nighttime thing is really throwing me off. I'm not used to it. Yeah, see, Ghost is weak to Ghost. Yeah, HM Mule Togepi. Yeah, I hate to do that to Togepi, man, because, you know, Togekiss is just a godly Pokemon. It's a beautiful Pokemon. It has a lot of potential, but I realize that Togekiss is really just such a defensive powerhouse, not so much offensive. But it's still just a great Pokemon. It has good stats. That's the best thing about it. It has a good variance of moves too. It's like definitely a one-of-a-kind type of Pokemon. But Togepi, that thing sucked, boy. So I just usually put him to the HM slave role. But let's check out this real quick. Let's see if we run into more Ghastlies because it's nighttime in the tower. If we start running into too many Bellsprouts, we'll just leave. Okay, so we do Ghastly versus Ghastly. This will be a hard grind to get past this first 1 or 2 levels, going Lick versus Lick. Yeah, because this is so random here, based on our stats. And he, of course, he gets the. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we could do this. Who can't be affected by it? So. Oh, but you're gonna put the hoot hoot. This is whack. And see, I got the wrong hoot hoot ability. I don't have insomnia. Okay, this is whack. This is funny. Go ahead, wake up. Heck. Alright, so 27 experience. That was supposed to be 52 points for my boy Ghastly. Like I said, that's a. We ain't got no sleep pills. So see, this is where I have to make a decision. Do I try to grind past this level for any reason? I know this will slow down the gameplay a little bit, but I'm always curious. Like, they may have want me to grind because I don't have the move set memorized for Ghastly, so I can't remember which move he learns next. But that could be important. Whatever that next move he learns next after Lick could be important, or maybe it could not be. It could be something dumb like Mean Look. I know he has Mean Look early when that doesn't matter, but you know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna go back. We're gonna try to let Ghastly get at least like 2 levels out of this tower before we move on, because I just want to have him prepared for like a backup or something. His speed is immaculate, and so the hypnosis can come in handy later on if we need to really slow something down while I revive something or get myself together. So we're gonna try this. I hate to slow down the gameplay just a little bit. Yep, Ghost is strong to Psychic, Poison is weak to Psychic. That's true. Poison is weak to Psychic. So it's weird because Ghastly is weak to the same thing he's strong against. Oh, you're about to go eat. Alright, man. Well, you have a good night. Eat up. I'm about to get some more of my food I made as well. Alright, so since we don't have anyone watching right now, we're going to go ahead and slow it down just a little bit. We're going to try to get this Ghastly to, this is literally just going to be the fastest way, in my opinion, is I'm going to have to try to lick my way through other Ghastlies, and we'll just see who could take each other out first. Hopefully I get the speed advantage by the time I'm level 6, where I can just kind of wipe them out very easily. Alright, so not so worried about Rattatas. We want other Ghastlies. So hopefully we can repeat these spawns of Ghastlies. I don't know how common there are. Oh, this is a level 5 Ghastly. Okay, this can get weird unless he misses some hypnosis. And you know what? I think it's going to be more important for me to do hypnosis first. That was a good win. That was a good win. It sounds like a very small one. Spite. Ooh. That was a really good win. Let's stay and play. So, but I was thinking I need to do hypnosis first to make myself safe. But now, since I've got the level advantage, I don't believe I need to. Are we gonna get two? See? Uh-oh. Oh no. And see, yeah. You gotta do hypnosis first. I see now. At least just a safe switch here. Hoot Hoot can't do anything. I mean, this thing can't do anything to Hoot Hoot. Alright, so we did get to level 6 though. Let's push it a little bit further. Let's let Ghastly learn another move. Whatever the next move is, we're gonna stick around this tower, come back and grind it until he learns the next move. I mean, cause Spite is okay. But that's only going to work in a battle that is going to last a long time. So let me read how spite works exactly. Is it based on the move that the person last did? Yeah, move used. So the strategy, if you're gonna go the spite route, like support route, is you would hypnosis them first, and then you can start attacking them. If you got the hypnosis off before they got an attack, you just go ahead and attack them. But if they got the attack off first and you hypnosis them and they slept, then you start spiting the move that they hit you with while they're asleep. Which that's a very elaborate plan. It doesn't kill the opponent. It doesn't knock them out. So I don't know why you would go that route, but hey, we might have a little bit of fun with it. We're just playing against AI. It's not like a actual battle against players. So who knows? We may be able to we may get through a harder battle using strategy versus pure power. It's good to actually see where some of the strategies were meant to be used a certain way. Granted, whether or not it's the most beneficial way, you could argue that yes. But I still think it's cool to see things play out the way that they were designed. So I feel like, see, if I go for the hypnosis, I'm gonna miss. Let's see. Oh, I got it. Okay, so perfect. Now tell me I can get more than one lick. Okay. Okay, that worked out perfect. I did not expect that to work out. Oh, wow. Yeah, he doesn't take a lot of XP to go up either. I love that. All right, let's go, Ghastly. I want to see what's your next move you're gonna learn. Well, it's a level 5. We gonna sleep. Try to sleep this one. Here we go. We got the speed. Ooh, he hitting good percentages on this hypnosis. So I gotta at least get one more lick. Let me get one more. All right, now you can wake up because I'm gonna go faster than you. Okay, perfect. So yeah, you gotta use the hypnosis. Okay, so I'm learning. Whoa. Mean look. Okay, so that was the. Honestly, he's getting such good experience. Why would I leave right now if I can get a kill on a level 5 takes me up to the next level? Is wild. Why would I? Yeah, I'm not gonna leave this right now. This is cool playing at nighttime. Getting the hoot hoot that combos with the Ghastly. It's funny how they, once again, like I said, it's funny how they design the game. Is if you play at night, you get the hoot hoot. The hoot hoot is one of the only normal bird type Pokemon that can do anything to a Ghastly. So this is crazy. This is cool. All right, we're gonna just go lick, see how our power looking. And he's gonna hypnosis us. Okay, what's our defense like? Our special defense. It's enough where we can take a lick from a 3 now. That's good. So I don't have to hypnosis a 3 anymore. Perfect. That's a lot of experience, bro. I'm loving it. Hey, nighttime game is pretty cool because it's actually only one-dimensional for what you can do. You really don't have to think that hard. Let's try it. Can we just lick our way through? 2 licks should be all it takes. He gets to sleep, but we can take 1, right? Kinda. We can take 2. He tried to spite me. Good, he's doing bad moves. Perfect. And give me that XP, baby. This is the part I love right here. 67. Oh, yes. Why does the Ghastly level up so quickly? That is beautiful. I love it. Let's farm another move out of Ghastly. Shoot. I guess it's built so the Ghastly could catch up. He's going to be able to get to level 11 before we're probably satisfied, is my guess. Now this one has good special defense. I'm paralyzed off the leg, and he's reducing it. Okay, you're getting annoying, bro. Wow. I don't know why that experience feels so good right there. That's beautiful experience right there. I can't believe he got the lick, which was a 10% chance you get the paralysis off a lick. Anyway, let's continue doing what we're doing because we're about to hit what, level 9 or 10 with this. And did we get a TM? I feel like we got a TM. Flash. Who can learn Flash at this point? Nobody on the team. Okay. It doesn't matter at this point in the game as well. Alright, so we got a level 4. We hadn't fought a 4 yet. So let's see where they fit into the equation. I'm about to hit level 10. I gotta fight maybe 2 more Ghastlies. And I got the paralysis on the lick. That was beautiful. Okay. Hypnosis, his miss. Good. And so my reduced PP is affecting me a little bit now. Let's get to level 10, and then we'll probably have to go to the Pokemon Center to get our PP and HP back without using resources. And no Rattatas. We're not fighting Rattatas. But I'll tell you what I'm curious about is what type of EV yields am I getting by fighting the Ghastlies? I'm sure it might be something like special defense or something. It's actually special attack, so this is technically making me a lot stronger in my attack stat by fighting these Ghastlies, so this is perfect. The Haunter is going to be a beast going through the game. Let's check the PP on this. I got 10 licks. Ooh, 30 licks, that's really good. And the speed, okay. Oh, lick is a physical attack. So just imagine if I put a special attack on, yo, he's gonna be slamming. He's gonna be slapping everything with special attack once I get it. Once I get the move I want to use. Oh, we got the paralysis on the lick. Perfect. So I'm thinking any Pokemon that has Psychic type move. You know, I assumed that the Hoot would get a Psychic type move kind of soon, like a Confusion by level 13. But at that time, it may be over level to even be, you know, farming experience in this area. That would be a bad part. I don't think it would be worth it. Which, it would be good to raise my Hoot special attack stat, I will tell you that. Be an HP and special attack kind of tanky bird, and I think that's where Hoot could really thrive, to be honest, without looking up some information. So this Ghastly farming is feeling good now. This is what I expected after I got a few licks in. Okay, he missed. Good. We're gonna go ahead and lick. Cool. Does this take me to 11 as soon as I run out of PP? Oh, that is perfect. Do I learn another move? No. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and get the PP restored. We're going to come back again and see if we can get to a level 12, which doesn't look like it's going to be that hard. We'll fight through maybe 4 Ghastlies at most, and our damage is even a little bit higher because we got to remember a lick is just a physical attack, and all my stats right now are really going to special attack. So by the time I get a special attack that fits perfect on this Ghastly, it's going to be a sweeper. It's going to be a sweeper. I mean, I may be limited by certain pieces of his moveset, yes. But let's go ahead and save while I'm feeling good because we've been doing a lot of EV farming right here. And the last thing we want is for something to happen where we did not save and have to go through grinding again. I really can't afford to be just grinding all over again. So we're going to go back to the tower once again, level up this Ghastly, and see if we can just build. We're just really putting a lot of work into the future. That's really what we're doing. This is really like a metaphor for life right now. You put a lot of work in on the front end, grind, and then later on you can reap all the benefits where the rest of life feels a little bit easier. Okay, level 11. We got the paralysis off the lick. He couldn't move. They're letting things go my way right now. I love them. I love them. Ooh, the 67 still feeling good. That's a lot of experience here. A 67, like for instance, let me check the Hoot and see what would it take to get him to the next level. 239. So yeah, that would take maybe three, 5 hunters. I mean Ghastlies. Yeah, that's a little much. But for this Ghastly, he has a very fast growth rate. A lick. I hate paralysis me. Okay. That can be very annoying now because I'm gonna have to take a few licks now. Versus having the speed advantage in Pokemon is so important. We want to be able to lick first, but at least we can still paralysis them. I'm not able to get paralyzed, but they are going to get free damage on me, which means I'm going to have to potion. Oh. Okay, so now we're even. My speed is higher, but paralysis locked me down. Cool, let's hurry up and get out of here. Get this 67. Alright, let's get one more KO. And let's see, I think they got another move for me. I'm confident that there's another move coming up. That's how I determine it's time to move on, is because they wanted me to learn a certain move before I get to a certain part of the game. Is the way I like to think of it. Wow, the paralysis is hitting. And he tried to hypnosis me, but I'm already paralyzed, bro. Good job, bot. Alright, Ghastly, level 12. He wants to learn Curse. Alright, cool. So, the Spite is going to have to go. Alright, we're going to get out of here. Now that we got Curse, we're going to test out what Curse does. I think it halves his HP and then kind of burns out the other Pokemon on a Ghost. I know on other types of Pokemon, Curse does different things like raises attack or speed, things like that, lowers defense. But this is cool. So, no other type of attack yet on the Ghastly, and that's okay. This is a potential time bomb waiting to go off later time, because we already know that the first part of this game is secure based on just my knowledge of playing Pokemon. And so really all we got to do now is go to the gym, show out with Rocky, then we're going to go down to the next gym. We're going to get our Togepi egg and all that stuff in between, but this is going to be a really good adventure. 1 second, I'm going to go check my food, see if I have any more chicken left in the pan. I'll be right back and we're going to fight the first gym. Gotta get some water. All right, we are back.
Oh wow. Okay. Let's take this Rocky to the next level. Let's go. Let's go. Out the Falcon. You better get beat. Mm. I got the Rock. Call me Brock Lesnar. So they got it where you can skip the fights. Why would you do that? Missing valuable boosted XP. Boosted XP, people. All right. Yep, we should be at level 11 by the time we finish the gym leader. I mean level 13, from what I remember. Go ahead and save, just in case nothing's going to go wrong here. I mean, I could lose a little bit of accuracy on a rock throw, but I won't lose the fight because his attacks aren't going to be very effective against me. I just thought of a way that we control one of the gym leaders later on in the game. And I think I'll be able to do it using our Ghastly. I found a use for him. Oh, he won a bay? I didn't know Pokemon at this level wouldn't obey. Interesting. I've never had that happen before. I've been through this part of the game where it just works fine, but interesting. I guess I jinxed myself. I said nothing will go wrong. I don't know. Well, what we're gonna do? We'll switch it around. We'll give our boy Ghastly some shine then, since they want to do this to us. Even though Pidgey could wake up very easily, he has the early bird. Yeah, so that was useless. And then they crit hit. Okay, they're playing with me. They are playing with me right now. Alright, this is something else. How would the... What I'm not understanding is how the Rocky's not listening to me, because... That's very strange. That's very strange. He's asleep. Rocky won't obey. That's interesting. I've never seen that before, where he ignores orders at this level. That does not make sense. How did I get myself into this position? Just because he's over level 10? Why is his defense so high? He's roosting a lot too. I've heard somebody say that this is something that he does. Now I don't know if this is whoa. Okay. I did not understand that battle at all, like how I played out that way. But let's look and see what this thing says about the badge. Zephyr badge from Faulkner. Interesting. Pokemon included tracking Pokemon up to level 20 will obey you without question. Okay. And this gives us the move Roost, which could be good for our Hoot Hoot, honestly. Hoot Hoot is a bird that I think could make very good use of Roost with high HP. So here we're going to get the egg from the Pokemart. This is the egg that contains Togepi. Of course, it's going to eventually evolve into Togepi. Alright. Alright, yeah, I'll take good care of it. Package for me, thank you. That was very interesting though, what they did to me there. I'm not sure how that made sense, but guess we don't overlevel them past 10 before Faulkner. We'll pay attention to that next time. Paralyzed heal, I gotta get that. Even though I'm spending some money right now, just want to be prepared. Because the next area that we're gonna go in does have some chances to be poisoned, and it can get annoying. Especially if I'm just trying to farm some XP or EVs. So now, somehow this lady, she saw that I got the EV egg, even though she was outside the Pokemart. Maybe she was able to look through that window there, or through the door. Maybe you can see through it. I'm not sure how good her vision is. But good enough for her, I guess. So yeah, Totodile ended up getting knocked out in that fight. It was wild. It just felt like, it almost felt like my controller didn't even work. It felt that bad. They were cheating that bad. Alright. We got past the first city. Alright, so we got that out of the way. We're going to keep the Rocky in front because we're going to need him mostly until we get all the way through the third gym. Honestly, I think I have a strategy that makes the Ghastly look really good. Souvenir is going to help me increase power of grass type moves, which I'm not using any grass type Pokemon. That would be putting me at a disadvantage. Rock throw because that's our stab attack. So I'll keep this Rattata out the way. If this was a wild Rattata, that would be good. We would have got some speed effort value for that. And Zubat. Okay, obviously we're gonna do the same thing here. Rock throw. Yep, get him out the way. So I gotta remember, Rocky, we can't get you past level 20 before I get that next badge. So we may have to put you on a little bit of restriction if you start doing too well. Fight this person here. Nidoran. So psychic or ground. No, ground ground type doesn't work yet. I'm trying not to touch the Nidoran so I don't get poisoned, like I said. Poison too annoying. Good boost there, good boost on the XP. Best way to make use of the XP is get that boosted. Can you have my phone number? No, ma'am. Oh, ma'am, you don't need my phone number for any reason. We're gonna check out this item here in the grass. A Wooper. I already have a water Pokemon, so I actually don't see a need to catch the Wooper. Maybe that's just a nighttime creature too. But I don't care to catch Wooper. I might need to just to put in my Pokédex though. Like some of this stuff could be just Pokédex additions. But it doesn't look like I really care about Pokédex additions right now. You know what? I should get the Bellsprout. I just thought about that. I should pick up a Bellsprout right here. Let's see if we get to grass. We'll go ahead and use the Hoo-Hoo. Yeah, I really feel like I could use a Bellsprout. Just so I have something for water types and even we'll get the Wooper to take a look at his moveset. I don't really need a water type though. You can't even survive, bro. See, it's such a waste. Can't even survive a tackle. So yeah, let's go ahead and take the next Bellsprout we see. Level 6. And we'll go ahead and tackle you. And he's gonna Vine Whip me. Alright, that's cool. They can't take the tackles from the Hoo-Hoo. This is ridiculous. I'm just trying to catch you, bro. I think knocking out the Bellsprouts does increase my EV attack stat. My EV for attack, probably. But we really want to catch it. I actually do. Because maybe we'll get a Victreebel. I've never actually leveled up a Bellsprout to Victreebel ever in a Pokemon game. Because by the time you put in all that work, Pokemon could, like I said, mostly be useless. The grass types. They've got some utility, but I'm doing it because I don't have a grass on the team right now. So I do want to I want to make sure my team has coverage, just in case. And then plus there's some water Pokemon opportunities coming up. And I want to give Bellsprout that opportunity to Bullet Seed, Vine Whip, whatever it wants to do. Okay. Let's take a look at his stats. We're gonna heal up and then come back and fight the Fisherman with the Bellsprout. The attack stat is boosted. That's cool. Vine Whip there's 35. Let's see what the Bullet Seed does. I thought I caught the... Oh, I had... No, not the Bullet Seed. I got the held item. But I think Bullet Seed is in this area as well. So we're going to give him the held item. And what we're going to do is we're not going to fight these trainers just yet. Yeah, we're going to wait a little bit. Not going to fight those trainers just yet. Oh, wow. Okay, you're going to run into me like that, bro? We're gonna go ahead and fight here. Go down to the Pokemon Center. This is a Nidoran. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and risk getting poisoned, but it's okay because we're gonna be headed to a Pokemon Center right after. Might have a little bit of poison, so he's pecking too. We're both pecking. Mine's is a stab peck though. Uproar. Well, that's cool right there. That's what you want. take the force out of the way. So I got my first special attack here. First special attack. I believe that's where the hoodoo starts to thrive if we check the stats. Yeah, it's got mix, so it's gonna be a mixed attacker. We can do both with the bird Pokemon. Very versatile. And we got Looper. Like I said, that's gonna be a useless Pokemon in this situation because I start with the Totodile. It could have been useful if we didn't start off with it, but then there are other water Pokemon that we can catch in this area too. We're gonna get the Tentacool and Magikarp. And those are going to be useful Pokemon by the time we get through the third gym. They're going to start to come in handy then. Since the daycare does allow us to place 2 Pokemon in the daycare, more than likely those may be the 2 Pokemon. Magikarp is a guarantee because you're not going to really race that thing. Alright, and now we got Bullet Seed. Let's take a look and see how much guaranteed damage is Bullet Seed. So it is a power of 10, so it's only guaranteed to do 20 damage each turn. To me, it's not worth equipping the Bullet Seed then, if that's the case. Now, at least not on any of the creatures that I have right now. Oh wow, you're a big level. That's all I can say. Okay. No Pokemon can fall asleep. That's a really good move against Ghastly. No, I don't want a Slowpoke Tail. No, thank you. Let's see what we got over here. Headbutter Voltrees. We'll get into that part later. Okay, so we're gonna get the rod from this guy, and then we're gonna start whipping out the Bellsprout and let Bellsprout do some Bellsprout things. So we do give a grass Pokemon a little bit of shine, where this could be, I think there is a chance you could have a Mareep at this time, which is a cool pickup. But if you started with Chikorita, this is what I'm talking about, where Chikorita would just pick up. Okay, lure balls, so that's for the fishing as well. Okay. And then he's talking about Kurt making the special balls. That's really great. Let's talk to the girl here at the Pokemon station box or whatever she is. Okay, so she's giving me the idea or the tutorial on making sure my Pokemon is holding an item, which I already did that, so I'm one step ahead of you. I appreciate the information. Let's go ahead and save, and then we'll run up to the top, cast this old rod out there. Let's see, we go up here, and then key items, take the old rod and register. And then we're gonna go back up here and fight through some trainers, cast some rods. Okay, I'm kind of fumbling on controls here. Not even a nibble. Not even a nibble. Not even a nibble. Not even a nibble. Is it because it's nighttime? Nothing's out here? Is that what it is? Because I've been getting nibbles before. Okay. What? The Pokemon got away. Oh, I know why. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed B. Okay, we got our Magikarp. It is the level that we expected to be at. We'll see what happens if we bind with it. It doesn't die. What defense here? I am only a level 6, however. Bind with one more time. Is that greedy? Oh no, it's not. This thing is a tank.
It's fine. We need to catch it. Okay, Magikarp transferred. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna really worry about catching the tentacle right now. I want to check out something. Oops. So I ran into one more trainer battle that I forgot about. I wanted to go into the cave and test out the Vine Whips against Geodudes real quick. And Sandshrews. Okay, so you're just gonna drop a bird in my face just like this. So we'll go ahead and give you a Rocky. Let you talk to that for a little bit. And he's gonna make my accuracy fall, but I still got the rock throw. Well, he's gonna have one more Pokemon. Couldn't imagine that was the only thing. Okay, so he's got another Pidgey. And I'm working with lower accuracy on a rock throw that doesn't have that great of an accuracy already. Okay. Rocky's got a 13. Perfect. Spearow, which none of these can really do any damage against the... Yeah, they can't do any damage to me, so it doesn't matter. I can miss these rock throws and... Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So, here we go. Alright, perfect. Got 256 for winning. We'll move on. We don't have Rock Smash yet. That's gonna come after the third gym. So we got Union Cave. This is what I wanted to see real quick is like when I fight the Sandshrews and the Geodudes here. What kind of damage is this doing? Even with I got the boosted power on this thing. Okay, defense is okay for a level 6. He's actually got a little bit of a defense stat on him. Learn growth. That's for special attack. Never knew why they put growth on a lot of these plants. I guess just because it is a plant, it's going to grow. So that's bug type. That will murder your Bellsprouts, boy. I just remember the way the Bellsprout talked in the anime. I thought that was always really cool. Like, Bellsprout! It just made it seem like the Pokemon wasn't smart. And maybe it is, but it also looks that way too. Like when, look at the perceived like visuals of this character here. It just doesn't even look like it's a smart individual. Fine whip. Cool. One shot is what we want to see. That's good experience right there. That's good experience right there. Give us another Geodude. Not the Zubats. Oh, we got a Rattata. Right now, do we really want to fight the Rattatas? I don't. They're trying to force it. Why? Why are you trying to force this? Let's see how much it will do. Well, critical hit. Thanks. I was owed that because ridiculous. Let me go back and get my PP and health up real quick, and we'll come back to this. I'll get like one more level, then I'll go back up to the trainers at top. Might cast the rod out again, see if we do see the tentacle. Tentacle won't be very effective out of Bellsprout though because it's grass, and tentacle is water and poison, so it's gonna come off very neutral against the tentacle. And that's fine. If we probably just want to catch it. We're not really farming it or anything. Psychic attacks were very good against tentacle though. That's your way in. Alright, don't do this to me again. I ain't got time for this. Oh boy. Why? Oh boy. Why are you doing this? Wasting my time. Oh boy. Alright, let's go back up here and fight these trainers real quick. So that way we could actually proceed through the cave and get whatever experience we're supposed to get. Having a fighting type Pokemon is very valuable too for caves. Alright, please come back again anytime. We're gonna get ready to save the game just because we have grinded a little bit with the Bellsprout. And anytime you grind, you do want to save because if it goes away, you're not going to want to grind again. It says I've been playing for 3 hours so far, but that is definitely a lie. Definitely like an hour and a half. Alright, good at fishing. Let's see how good you are, Mr. Route. Okay, the Goldeen isn't too far ahead level. Oh, but it has Peg. What? So they made it harder for the Bellsprout to survive here. Why would they do that in the beginning of the game? But yeah. Peck. That's good XP. Oh yeah, that's good XP right there. Whoa, that's solid. Dang. That is solid. Don't young people fish anymore? We actually don't. Not a lot. I do not fish, unfortunately. I went a few times when I was a kid. Just never got into it, but my family loves it. But if you love fishing, you love fishing, you know? That is on you for sure. Alright, Poliwag. Look at the XP. The growth rate on this thing is kind of good if you actually can get your hits off. You fighting the right Pokemon that could at least stand grass attacks. I feel like I think all grass Pokemon just have a little bit of a faster growth rate. Probably because they need those levels to balance themselves back out with whatever's going on in the game. Let me check real quick. Now it says Ghastly has a medium slow growth rate, which is interesting. And same for Bellsprout. Says those two have medium slow growth rates, which I'm not used to, I guess, because to me those growth rates feel fast for where I'm at in the game right now. So we're gonna see if we can catch something. Not even a nibble. So I think the Bellsprout is going to do pretty good in the cave if we can stay away from the Zubats. The Rattatas are going to be annoying. I think we will just have to fight them. We're going to have to believe in the Miracle Seed. Alright, here's the Tentacool we was looking at. This is going to do neutral damage here. And the Poison Sting. Please don't poison. I ain't got time for this mess. And that knocks it out. I'm not really going to be sitting here farming a Tentacool, to be honest. Whoa, that's good experience. I might actually do that again. Never mind. Yeah, I might do that again. That was a lot of XP actually. Yeah. Not a Magikarp. Not too fun of fighting this thing. That other one was a tank, boy. Oh, now that we're getting our attack up, things are different now. Yeah, we're level 12 now, baby. So yeah, things are different. Things are different now. We got a level 28. That was bad experience. We'll wait and see if we see one more Tentacool. If we don't, we'll just move on. I mean, I don't think the Tentacles are going to spawn more than the Magikarps here. And as you can see, we got three out of 4 were Magikarps. So yeah, we'll go ahead and hit this. Go heal up and get our PP back up, then go through the cave. Yeah, we won't sit there and farm the Tentacles. We gave it that one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. The opportunity only comes once in a lifetime. So we are gonna move ahead. Heal up. We're playing really well right now though. I don't feel like I've made any like really bad decisions so far. or the direction I'm taking a Pokemon, the Pokemon I've decided to catch, the Pokemon I've decided to fight so far. Everything seems to be going relatively smoothly. Some unexpected things that I'm learning from here with playing through the nighttime run, and I'm still having a lot of fun with it, as you can tell. So let's move forward. We actually are going to use the grass type Pokemon because, like I said, it can be useful in stuff like this, like a cave. Rocks. Rocks and grass, they're good cave killers for sure. Alright, so this is the flame guy up here. So we'll go ahead and switch to the Rocky. And no, not the Totodile. The Totodile is, like I say, we don't have to use it yet. We could be using it in this cave, to be honest. The Bellsprout seems like it's not going to work, which it does seem like it's going to work. Alright, cool. So, got him there. But yeah, I could farm here with Totodile too. I might do that actually. Once I get to the end of the cave. Yeah, I might farm levels, get them at least to level 13 like everybody else. Get some levels to match up a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and hit them and just see where we're at with it now. Because we're tired of these Rattatas, and I mean, you want to give us some speed. Give us some speed. I don't even know if that's gonna help the Bellsprout, to be honest. Rock Tomb. So that's to fight the bug type Pokemon in case you didn't have a rock Pokemon by this time. You could at least teach somebody a rock type attack. And that would kind of help solve the problem so you can get through the gym. Sleep powder, okay. So let's see let's say if I didn't have, okay, what we got here? Ooh, the attack stats looking good. Speed is okay. Speed is okay, actually. Interesting. Alright, so let's say I didn't have the Onyx on the team. Without the Onyx, where does that leave the Rock Tomb? Okay, yeah, at least the Totodile, the starter, could get a Rock Tomb. So, very good balance there. The starter could get a Rock Tomb. Make sure we're good here. Like I said, we're gonna focus on everything but the starters. Because like I said, the starters actually don't matter as much as you think they do. They plant all the necessary Pokemon within the game for you to make it through without having to rely on the stars. The stars are just the cool things that really draw you in. But yeah, like right now, I'm gonna go ahead and fly with them. Ooh. He's screeching me. If I would've got hit, he probably would've did some damage too. Whoa. That's not medium slow growth rate. I mean, him and Ghastly, they are surprising me with how much experience they're building from these fights. Very impressive. Okay, we got a Geodude here. And so this Pokemon is going to be useless though by the time I get to the gym, so he's going to take a little back seat. Like I said, I might go all the way with Bellsprout this time, just to see. They put him in the game just so you can get him at this point right before you go into the cave. Depending on your starter, once again, it would just make it easier to get through the cave if you had Cyndaquil. That's really what the Bellsprout is here for, if you started with Cyndaquil. But, like I said, that's how you know that you can get through the game without starters anyway, because they plant these certain, if you started with these Pokemon, other Pokemon, use these other Pokemon in here type things. So we're gonna keep hitting the Rattatas right now so we can have some speed added in. to the build of Bellsprout, I decided to go ahead and accept it. That it's gonna be part of the build. Yeah, we'll go ahead and accept the test because they're so annoying. You can barely escape. I'm just getting hit by them. So we're gonna make them pay. And it looks like Totodile will get a chance to step up since Bellsprout is running out of PP. And this looks like this is a fire breather. And we don't want to switch twice, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave the Totodile in right now. He looks like he could be somebody playing with the, yeah, it's a fire breather, but he's using Cough Band. And if I had something that was psychic, I could do some damage here, but I don't. And he just goes straight for the poison. Gotta be annoying. Ruin my life. Whoa, whoa, the experience is feeling really good. Yo. That experience, something feels wrong. But I'm gonna take it, because who knows, I'm probably gonna need this later. The fact though that I could not command my Onyx, still baffling to me. I just really don't remember that. Very interesting. Okay, we got a level off of that. Oh, and some. Interesting. Great ball. Alright, so we did get an antidote earlier. We knew somebody was gonna poison us at some time. I'm gonna leave the Totodile in for right now, just because we're navigating through the caves. I'm gonna try to escape, like, at this point, really stop with the Rattatas. Alright, let's see what you got. I can't remember what you have. Pokemaniac has a Slowpoke. Okay. You had to find a way to annoy me. Okay. You made him drowsy, so of course, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch. And okay, you yawn to make the Bellsprout drowsy. I'll go ahead and fall asleep. Yeah, doesn't matter as much to me. We'll wait till we wake up, because you ain't doing nothing. You sitting around. Okay, we got that Vine Whip on him. Okay, decent experience, but you're level 14. You're a big boy now, so things a little different around you. Totodile, his health still looks okay. There's an item over here, right? I feel like there's an item. Okay, I clicked on his mouth. He's worrying about smelling stuff. Totodile's dizzy. I ain't got time for that, boy. Ain't got time for that. There's the Zubat, which I don't really see a lot of use for that. Go this way? Nope. So that was the setup, just to get you run into more encounters. See, look, I was thinking of farming this area with the Totodile, but a lot of these spawns looking kind of whack. They giving me everything but Geodudes. Geodude's only level 6 also, so yeah, we might just go ahead and move on from this area. We'll see what I think about maybe letting Bellsprout smash up some more people here. Because we got Weeping Bell coming up. What is that level? I don't know what level the Weeping Bell comes. Awakening. Yeah, I actually don't feel like sitting in this cave any longer. So we're gonna definitely move on. Let's see, Weeping Bell comes at level 21, and then we have to use the Leaf Stone to get to Victor Bell. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go hit the water gun. This should be good experience here.
One hit killed. It doesn't have sturdy on it. Yeah, 92. That was decent, but we're not gonna run into a lot of onyxes to be frank. Oh, so he's a hiker. We'll go ahead and take this battle as well. Okay, send out a Machop. We don't have flying or fighting, but we do have water stab that we're gonna use. Water stab again. And I'm wondering if Totodile learns Headbutt. Oh, that's Bite. That's great. I'm trying to think. Bite makes you flinch, correct? If Bite makes you flinch, then the Rock Tomb does combo good with this set. No, we don't need to, yeah. So let's double check. I believe Bite does do the flinch thing. May make the target flinch, does 60 damage, that's good. So we'll also go ahead and do, like I said, something that was obviously intended is, if you needed to, you know, if you started with this Pokemon, Totodile, then you'd be able to do this. Put your rock type move on here, which it'll just work out later or against other bug type Pokemon. So we're gonna go ahead and put that on there right now, and plus it matches up with our bite. We could Rock Tomb bite people if we're slower than them. That way we can possibly keep them pinned down, even though it's a lot of chance involved in that. We do want to take some chances. You gotta let the numbers work for you sometimes and give it the opportunity to do so. Okay, so Totodile's got that. We're gonna come back here. We're gonna get some PP first. Then we're gonna look through that grass just to see what I see. I know there's a hop up in there, and I can't remember what else. It might be just more Rattatas, just giving us more speed. Eevees set us up for, you know, for the game here. Want to make sure your Pokemon are fast enough to deal with things. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and heal. We got two rock options on the team. All right. Okay, so he's just telling me about the box. Alright, and Pokemon can still use hidden moves outside of battle even if they're fainted. Somehow, does not make sense. Well, let's go over and check the rain one more time. I think there's another trainer battle too. I wanna make sure I'm not missing that. And so this is Rattata. We talked about Rattata. We'll go ahead and fight it for the speed. And that 48 experience isn't too bad actually. It's a decent amount. But finally I got through the cave. Okay. We'll wait till Totodile gets a level and we'll just move forward. We're not gonna sit here and just tirelessly grind this area. Ekans. Very cool. I like Ekans. So we're gonna catch this just because I like this Pokemon. But other than that, I don't really see where Ekans is gonna... Okay. I don't see where Ekans is gonna do a lot for me. As far as story progression. But it's a good Pokemon to come back and level up and for all types of different things with. No nickname for the Ekans, which is actually Snake. And then we're gonna go here from Azalea Town. We're gonna go straight in here. Let's actually stock up on items before we forget. I don't think I'm gonna have to use items once I get down there, but Pokeballs, yeah. We get close to 10. Did I need potions? Okay, we're good on that. Antidote, I did use one, so we'll replace it with one. Cost 100.
And even the potions cost 300. I fought somebody that gave me $65 in the beginning. So they couldn't even cover the cost of one potion by fighting them. Very interesting. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have to clear Team Rocket out of that place. Talk to Kurt, let him know. He's gonna go down there, I'm gonna go down there, we're gonna do some things to some people. Make them feel bad. Alright. Do I see another opportunity to use my ghost attacks? I don't see it yet. But I'm keeping faith that the Ghastly is going to be very powerful, going to be very instrumental to getting past something in a game. I just hope I can keep it leveled well with other stuff. So I got it at 12, which is good. We're going to switch back to the Rocky because this gives boosted XP. Hey there, the guard took off when I shot it at them, so they ran. Can't be helped, and you're gutsy. You just go on my place. And you're right, I am a little gutsy. As a kid, I'm very much into exploring and fighting other adults that have Pokemon. I think these people are older than me. I know Kurt is. Alright, so we got Rattata. Rattata can't really do any damage against us, so it's a perfect matchup here. We can get our stab off and to keep it as neutral damage. And we're at level 13, so that hitting that 14 is going to be really great for us. Wow, that 163 points took us there too. Rage. Alright, cool. Throw. Go. We're getting close to headbutt territory too. Boost it. So like I can get my Onyx up to level 20. He'll listen. That's what they were saying. Alright, wild Pokemon, I think I get like Zubats in here. Which... yeah, we're gonna skip those Zubats. Super Potion. So we got like 2 more fights from y'all? Yeah, 3. 3 fights total, and then we're gonna be done with this area. And they're talking about Slowpoke tails, man. I don't know. I might eat one. I might try one day. Here we go. Hit the rock throw. There we go. Boost it. And then we got the snake. Snake ants. You're gonna screech and it miss. You're gonna screech. Defense harshly fell. My defense fell. Why are you doing that? Rock throw missing. Oh, critical hit. Boy, you better watch what you're doing. Don't be critically hitting me because I'm gonna hurt you. 217. Next fight is gonna give us our experience. I'm not gonna heal up the Onyx right now. I don't feel like the matchups can be that detrimental to him. But putting his Onyx in the game, very good choice by them design-wise. Especially making it where it's get the boosted XP and all this stuff like that. Good choices here. I like the way they designed the game. They put a lot of good thoughts into it. Tackle, good. Like I say, we're not gonna have moves that are good matchups as so early in the game. A rock type Pokemon. Just pushes Rocky to 50. Look at the defense. Sitting at 50 to speed. Actually second highest stat. Defense and speed. That's his thing. He's speeding his way into defense. Not speeding his way into knocking you out, but good luck. He's gonna get off a lot of moves if you don't have the super effective ones. And then even the super effective ones, they better not be physical attacks. Then you're in trouble. Okay, cool. Alright, Rocky getting that boosted XP. That's what I'm talking about, man. Alright, then we got our last fight. Team Proton? Is that the name? Or Team Rocket? Proton from Team Rocket. I guess that's what it is. I can't remember. I can't keep up with these organizations. But this is the second generation, so it looks like it might be still Team Rocket, but a different version of them. Or of course, obviously just different characters within Team Rocket. We go ahead and raw throw. It actually does not do a lot. Go ahead and take your defense down some. My accuracy's down some. You want to do that? Oh, don't poison. Okay, you're gonna. So poison, and then my accuracy's down. I see what you're doing. Gonna support and be annoying, but I think we've got it. We got it covered in time. Yeah, because we don't have to walk all the way back out of this area. Rocky goes into the gym going at 16. He might end up right at 20 by the gym fight. So then Kurt talks us. Says thank you for slaving the slow pokes and their tails. Good looking out. Alright, he takes me back to where we can build the balls, and then his daughter is gonna be like, hey, you know Kurt is gonna be able to help you out, take his phone number. Yeah, I'll take your grandpa's phone number. Okay, and then so she's talking about her dad, something about her dad, and some apricorns. Alright, so this is cool. We didn't use any items to get through that affair with Team Rocket. And that's perfect. So what we're gonna do here. Alright, so cool. What we're gonna do here is come down to the gym, keep the Rocky in the lineup, and go ahead and start facing some of these people here. So that first person, I could skip them by just going the left route. I don't really know why I went the right route, knowing how it plays out. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and save this right here. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Then we're gonna go through our second gym. It took us about an hour and a half to get here.
So we got do that gym. Shut this down. Doesn't look like it helped. I still end up fighting this guy. But we'll go ahead and take him out. Alright. Drop through. Oh, paralysis. Get out of here. Just wrap you guys near your brain. Alright, cool. So, unfortunately, paralyzed heal. I don't want to go slower than the other Pokemon, so gonna have to do something about that. Oh, really? That was just a setup. So mean. That was definitely a setup. I needed that rope there the entire time. And now we're locked into a double battle. Double battle. But now we know we can't go the other way because if we have the rope up this time, then we're gonna just go back the exact same way we came. So now what we get, I actually had the opportunity to really, okay, everything just missed. Granted, these Pokemon are terrible. They're not threatening. So I remember when these Pokemon came out. They had some cool looks to their evolutions, as do some bug Pokemon do. We're just gonna keep. Oh, and he happens to have insomnia. The spider. Interesting. I did not do an attack with the Bellsprout there, so I'm glad that was a KO because it's gonna waste a turn doing another sleep powder. Alright, so your bug Pokemon were just a shame. Yeah, they're not really that great. I don't know how they have whole gyms themed on it, to be real with you. But it's just not a good way to conduct a gym. We'll just put that back preemptively because we know I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna be leaving out of this gym in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna give my TMs and tell me what the badge does and all that stuff. The authority it gives me with my Alright, so he's U-turning. I forgot about the Scyther that does that. It won't help to lower the Scyther's speed yet. He's gonna use her out of it. Maybe not. Let's just take a chance. Yeah, I can see he just focused energy. So he might not get a chance to U-turn it this time. There we go. That's what I thought. Rock Tomb. Great movement. You understand the utility behind it. Perfect. And a Kakuna, Pokemon that just sits there and does nothing. And then we're gonna get to level 20 right here. This is great. So boosted experience, we didn't go over 20, which is perfect. We get the Hive badge from Bugsy, and he tells me that Pokemon at level 30 will obey me. I can use Cut. Then I get the TM, which is U-turn, which is definitely a good TM. Just always been a good move ever since it's introduced. Very powerful. Bug Pokemon and sometimes just flying Pokemon in general to move in and out of battle if they're very fast, hard to hit. Makes you think of a fly or some actual pest or bug. Alright, so we got that. We get to the next part, we're gonna find out that this person's boss is Farfetch'd. 2 of them are stuck in the forest and they're doing stuff. We'll go help them out. We're gonna keep the Onyx up front again and we'll only pull back on the Onyx. Oh, we got a rival battle. And then they've got a Chikorita this time too, so this is gonna be interesting. They got a Chikorita. But let's go ahead and... Ooh, he knocked out some of my PP. Is it because he spied it? Oh. I'll go ahead and do that. Okay. Well, let's not be dumb. Okay, I thought I could be dumb, but let's not be. Yeah, let's hoot hoot. What am I thinking about? I drew a blank for just a second. Let's go uproar. Uproar doesn't really do the damage I thought it was gonna do. Something was happening. I wasn't pressing anything. But you know what I wanted to do there? I wanted to just hypnosis him. Like right now. There we go. Hypnosis curse. Zubat. Alright. Switch in. Get a Rocky back. Drop through that. Okay. And we're out. Alright, well they tried. They tried it right there. Caught me a little bit off guard, but not in a totally bad way. It just made me think around some stuff. I put myself a little bit on tilt with the decisions where I just could have went strategic and taking hits that I did not need to take there. So definitely one flaw there. Big trainer battle. All right, so we are in the Ilex Forest, and of course there are still bugs and stuff flying around trying to get attacked. Leave me alone, bro. My boss is angry, and he wants me to catch the Farfetch. He's asking me, do I think I can do it? And this is how I get cut, I believe it or not. Oh, so yeah, step on that. So the Farfetch is looking that way, even though the Farfetch can still see me go behind it. It just has to be dumb for this exercise, and that's fine. I guess they just need to put stuff in the middle between going through towns and stuff, you know, add a little bit of story and activities in there for you. It's really, and give you reasons to give you unlocks too. I get it. Because this is basically how you earn your cut. Oh, an Oddish. Interesting. Because the Oddish could give me a Vileplume, which is a good poison type. And so what we're going to do here is turn them that way. Just go back, and then boom, caught you in the back. Alright, thank you so much. You saved me. Then the boss shows up right on time. Like he was looking out the window and then waiting to reward me. So he teaches me cut. We'll check here. Unfortunately, this is where Bellsprout can get used up. I'm not gonna try to, I'm not trying to abuse you, Bellsprout, but you're kind of the only one that really fits this here. Your growth is very useless though, so we're not going to be doing a lot of special attacking with you. But yeah, we're going to go through this area here. And then we'll get to the part where we learn some headbutts, which is going to be really useful. I'm going to teach as many Pokemon as I can headbutt. They give you plenty of options for Pokemon that can be headbutted. And it looks like since we're here at night, it looks like only the Oddish is here. So that's why I'm just going to go ahead and switch into Hoodoo. He's the Night Owl. All puns intended, he is the nighttime Pokemon, the Decimator. Since he got him down to low health, though, we'll go ahead and make the catch. Will that Pokemon get trained? We do not know. Could be a potential daycare Pokemon along with the Magikarp. And if that's the case, that could be a good thing for us. Oops, I spammed the uproar. You know when that happened when I lost that other fight with Hoot Hoot? I think I pressed uproar by accident. I think that's what happened. Alright, so we come in here. These button trees. And then here you can try to So, sorry that Pokemon cannot learn Headbutt. We know Rocky can. Rock Tomb, Rock Throw, Tackle. Let's take the Tackle out. Okay. Alright. Totodile, take the Scratch out, learn Headbutt. So those are my Rock Tomb Headbutters. So they detract speed. Then, after that, they can also just headbutt you. I was wondering when you were going to evolve, buddy. You were taking a very long time compared to when I feel like I'm usually getting that. But it's all right. We'll see if we get an opportunity to. Yeah, we'll show you how to get out of here. Uh, really? I mean, she can't be. I mean, okay, if she's not that smart, she's just not that smart. And Ether. So we're gonna be able to headbutt some trees here and catch a few different Pokemon. Maybe it's different at night. We're gonna see. Maybe this is the headbutt tree. I can't remember which one, but one was just Pokemon just falling out of the tree. I guess not at nighttime. Okay. I swore before I've gotten tons of bug Pokemon out of those trees there. I'm gonna go ahead and peck. So we need to kind of get this Hoot some experience. Okay. Okay. Try using a TM for a change. Taunt. Use it to target moves that do damage to your Pokemon. Okay. So that's where we picked up the taunt. It was going to be one of the most powerful tools that we can use against the next gym boss. Alright, so we got a Rattata here. Uproar is going to be the optimal move to use. Uproar. Uproar. Okay. And then we're still going to just keep uproaring. Wonderful move for Hoodoo here. Makes the battles go by faster too. You don't have to choose moves. It's a good observation by me. But we're gonna want to switch back to Rocky just to make sure he's ready actually, because he's still gonna be the star of the show going into this next battle. Yeah, we're gonna be getting rid of the Screech in just a moment. Critical hit. Nice. So we'll come back and see if we want to catch some of the Pokemon. There's a Psychic Pokemon that we can use here. Alright. That was a risky move right there for me. Good, Diglett has low defense. So what am I looking at right now? Yeah, that defense is super high. That is amazing. So he wants to trade phone numbers with me? No, thank you. Okay, Mother, not right now. That's my defense stat being deteriorated too, and it's still up that high. That's nice. Okay, so what we'll do here is we're gonna go ahead and teach taunt, because they give you that move for a reason. And Ghastly has taunt, can get taunt too, which I think that's really cool. I think Ghastly is a really good matchup for this upcoming gym leader. But Rocky's gonna be able to take out the trash on this one. Hey, Grandpa. So this is Lila's grandpa, the daycare people. Oh, that is so cute and adorable. this is now where we're gonna place some of those Pokemon that we caught earlier. We're gonna place them here, the ones that can be good, but are a pain to try to force them to fight and level up the traditional way. Just the lack of combat skills. We're actually gonna put the Togepi in here with the Magikarp this time. So that way we're gonna do things a little bit differently than what I've done before. Let's see. No, we're not gonna put the Ekans in there. This is a no-brainer. We have to do this here. Yeah, Togepi and Magikarp gonna go in here. Okay. Togepi at level 1. Do we want to raise another? Yep, we got Magikarp at level 10. So we want to get 9 levels on the Magikarp before we take it back. Alright. As far as what we move out, we get Ghastly. Since we already got just a normal grass, well, we got grass and we have poison. These are all duo types. Yeah, we'll just take another dual type, I guess. No, we'll go ahead and take the Ekans for now. I think it's going to be replaced very quickly though, because we're going to catch some new Pokemon in just a second. And then he says, hey, we're going to give you the number. Cool, and you notice you don't get an option there. Now, I think that I get to fight these security guards here at nighttime just because they're bored while they're doing their night shift. But in the daytime, they're not allowed to fight. So this is a cool special battle that's available. Alright. And that's cool, man. You had a Growler. So I'm very excited for this next gym battle here. So he has a Psyduck. I'm not gonna be him faster, so the headbutts. No, we're not gonna change numbers. Like when I give y'all my numbers, y'all be calling like crazy, and y'all don't be talking about anything. They be calling like crazy, don't be saying nothing. Alright, Rocco. Embargo. Curse. So that's what I'm saying right there, where this could be a perfect mill tank killer. But I got other plans, unfortunately. With the Ghastly, if I had leveled it up, it'd be perfect to take out the mill tank. If I had it close to level 20 like I do the Onyx. Because the mill tank is going to be like level 17, 19, something like that. Big jump though in levels versus what we're fighting now, if you haven't noticed that. And I wonder how much the difficulty of the game is going to kick up in other portions as well. But we will check out this area because, like I said, there are some psychic type Pokemon we can get. I'm gonna keep our options open because the Ekans may not stick with us here. We don't need this Rattata though, I'll tell you that much. That's just straight up speed EV farming right there. Yep. Who knows? I might not get anything else here at nighttime. We'll see. I'm looking to see at least one other Pokemon to Drowsy. Okay, cool. We'll headbutt. So this will be the next Pokemon right here. That will take the Ekans spot. Give us a psychic Pokemon that we could eventually work on. Let's see, does he learn Embargo? Oh, I don't have him in my party. That's right. And let's see. Where is he at? Okay, so Onyx says a little bit more to get to the next level. We'll go ahead and get to that next level before we get out of this area. Gives us a chance to farm more speed EVs, ensuring that we're gonna go first and be able to headbutt stuff. Keep old moves. We can't afford to get rid of this perfect moveset right now. It's literally perfect for Onyx at this point. Oh, I didn't have to do this. Let's go ahead and headbutt him and move on. Alright, cool. So we got that. We're gonna drop the Drowsy onto our team. It should be good for fighting Zubats. In case we run into some more of those. Alright, so the Ekans goes back. Alright, and then we'll check. We'll see if Drowsy is one of those ones available to learn Embargo. No, so Ghastly. That's the secret sauce right there. Ghastly is the one. Um, we can come in here real quick. We'll just check anything I can get out of here. Hyper potions, revives, all kinds of stuff. Pokeball, Ultra Balls, Great Balls, which we can grab a few of those. This costs us 1,800. And then we're gonna go downstairs as well. Yep, those are the battle items. Okay. Then these Machokes down here are gonna move some things around for us. Ultra Ball. That's cool. Come back up here. Come on. There we go. Burn Hill. And then this is an Ether. Alright, so not like we really needed those items, but eventually some of that will come into play. Good flow, brother man, from the faux flow. Okay. This is the TM counter place, which is good. What do we need? Use flashes of light. Prevents the target from fainting. User draws in power. Winter Swallow of Light. Those are going to be pretty good. User must rest on the next turn. Blizzard. Hit the target with a burn. Wicked Thunderbolt. Wait, okay. I actually think these could be pretty good. Suppress physical attacks. Yeah, I think that could be good right now. Do I have anything to sell? These bags. I think it would be in this bag if it was, but no, nothing there. Okay. But yeah, my theory is that many Pokemon could possibly use the Reflect. Like, okay, Drowsy on my team could. And that's good against the physical attackers we're facing in the beginning of the game. I know eventually we're going to be moving into the area where there will be more special attackers. But the most common in the game are usually physical attackers. Which is why we start off that way, and then it varies a little bit as you go through. I don't even know if I need to heal. I don't even think I need to heal. I'm just procrastinating. I need to go ahead and do the battle. Yeah, I think I can go right back to it. Go right to it. I don't think there's a town crisis that needs to be completed first. We'll see. So there is a town crisis. Let's see if I can remember what was going on. Oh yeah, Whitney, she's at the radio station, so I gotta answer these questions and get my radio card. And then she's like, "Oh, you're so smart. Well, now I'm gonna go to the gym so you can fight me." And this is the Celadon department store. I should have known better than that. We're gonna go up one level and then go to the right again, I believe. Or I'm lying. Um, that's the train line. What's this? Yeah, okay. It's just in a different place from what I remember somehow. Yes, I want to try the quiz. Can you check the town map of your Poke Gear? We need arena can only be female. No. It's impossible. Alright, we got all the answers correct. Now we can listen to the radio with our Poke Gear. And she's very happy. She's excited. I was able to answer questions. And now we can go ahead and fight her. We can go to the gym. And she's got normal type Pokemon, which as you already seen, don't really do a lot of damage against an Onix. And so, should be a cakewalk as long as we use Taunt in this specific strategy that we're going to need for her. We don't have any fighting type attacks, so we're just going to go through here with what we got here. We're taking a defensive role. The defensive offensive role. And as you can see, it looks pretty good. Like, so those creatures were level 9 just now. Tell me how these levels are gonna make sense. Now I'll hit you in the back. I ain't gotta wait. I ain't gotta wait for you to see me. I'll let you know I saw you and I'm ready to go. Alright. So what we might want to do is that's a little assurance. Maybe headbutt first, rock through a second. If we already know we're gonna be faster because Jigglypuffs aren't really that fast. So yeah, that worked out perfect there. We headbutt first, rock through a letter. Just go ahead and go straight for the punches. Alright, Snubble cuts my attack by some. Let's say he's making my speed fall. But I'm still able to get off these headbutts. I guess Snubble's very slow. And now we are at Whitney, just like that. And like I said, she's known for having one of the, I would say probably one of the strongest Pokemon in the gym, or like where you're currently at in the game. It is a very tough gym leader to beat, especially your first time playing through and you have no idea what you're going to be facing. You can't prepare in the same ways that I have. Okay, rock through. Okay. Okay, go ahead, but rock through. Okay. Headbutt. Headbutt. Speed. Taunt. Good. They wasted their turn. They went to use a milk drink. Which is the whole reason you bring Taunt. Okay, Taunt wore off. Can't use milk drink. Okay, that was messed up. What just happened? We could have had the fight right there, but they didn't want us to do it. Time. I'm immobilized by love. Let's see if I switch out and back in if that's the case. Stomp. How did that hit? Very interesting. Okay. We'll go ahead and get a free switch in. They are definitely cheating. Definitely cheating. Oh boy. Alright, Bellsprout. Um, so the ether comes in handy right here. The taunt wear off. Sleep. Rumberry. You see what I'm talking about as far as this being a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense. Taunt. Candy smoke drink. Wedge. Oh, perfect. You see how that tough that is, even when you got a strategy to come in to beat it? It's like, geez Louise. So she starts crying. She doesn't give you the badge immediately. You talk to the girl that you beat right before you beat Whitney. She's like, hey, she's okay. She's just crying. Go back, talk to her, and she can give you your badge. And that's what I do. I go back to her, and she gives me a TM45 at track, which that thing did cause a little bit of problems there. And then she says, come back for a visit, bye-bye. And so her tears are all cleaned up now. She's not as sad that I beat her. And I noticed they tried to do that again in Pokemon Violet. They had a person that cried, but they put a little different spin on it and made it a male character, which just felt a little bit creepy because the male character was all old and stuff like that. I'm not gonna answer that for you, girl. You know better than that. We're gonna continue moving on through the story. Interesting part is I don't know what happens next in the story. I don't know how valuable Onyx will be from this point forward. But we're gonna go through and do a few things, and then we're gonna circle back around and pick up my Pokemon from the daycare. So what we're gonna do here is gonna engage into a fight with a Sudowoodo. And I don't want to talk to this guy. He gave me a Spearow last time. I was trying to talk to all the other people, but he gave me something I did not want. Vulpix. So apparently Rock is still in style here. So we'll just keep rolling with this until we see a reason not to. I think Pokemon up to level 30 will obey me. I'll have to double check the badges and see what they read out to me. Defense Rose. Roxanne. Meryl. Alright, cool. And then we got another fight coming up. But these fights are definitely very easy. And so does Onyx, like I say. This Onyx can really go off in situations where you probably never expected that when you got it in the beginning of the game. But extremely useful, just like in Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, at the point where you can get the Mr. Mime for the Abra, and that was a game changer. You could blast through so many different parts of the game if you decide to do that. Slam, you're gonna forget that. And then Diglett. Boom. Zubat. I didn't even mean to hit but that one. I meant to do like a different attack. But yeah, these guys too easy. When I get close to level 30, I'll tone them down some. Yeah, he's just knocking out everything. The Onyx is out of control. So yeah, so it's one of the best ways to play every time. Just let the Rocky do all the work, and then you get your boosted XP. I mean, you might have a way to evolve it into Steelix. I don't know. See if there's some cheats. All right, Magmar. He's straight getting roasted. No pun intended on that one. And then we got another security guard. He's gonna be ready to fight too. Danger lurks. And he has the Growlithe. I'm just gonna do the same thing to you.
Yeah, totally not a threat here. Totally not a threat. Yeah, the rock type does really well. Really well in the beginning. So we got dark type or bug type right there. So we have some U-turners that could do something. Okay, do I have the HM cut? I don't even know if I do. I'm smart. I'm supposed to be using the props. Bug catcher Archie, is that all you had? No. I think I did teach cut to someone already though. Yeah, because we got through the forest. So I remember that. Mark 2. That was a wild Pokemon. I should have caught the Nidorina. Or Nidoran. Yeah. I'll catch it. Another poison type Pokemon though. Got a lot of poison types in the beginning, which are almost useless, just uses grass in most cases. Only difference is the Nidorans can actually potentially turn into something. Oh, his defense was low. He wasn't like Big Girl. Big Girl, she got that defense. Let's try it again. Let's see. And then they critical hit him. That's being mean right there. I don't know why they doing that to him. They bad. All right, let's see who can learn. Who can learn payback? Wow, Rocky can learn that too. But he's fast. Okay, Ghastly and Rocky are both fast. But I don't know why they would need to learn payback. To be honest, they're paying first. Okay, Pidgeotto. Okay. Skip. I mean, we do have this here. He could try to fight. Cause you got confusion. Let me check you, boy. Your special attack is higher too. That's good. So a little boost there. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, let's see if you got what it takes. Okay, that's a good start for you. Okay. And you know, I might actually go back and heal up the Onyx, just to be safe when we go to this bug area over here. Okay. So the Drowsy, he could sit there and farm a little bit, but not really. I'm not depending on that Drowsy, to be honest with you. I'll stick with what I've got established, and Drowsy, maybe you could pick up some slack if I see an opportunity. We restore some. Let's come back. Let's go ahead and we'll place the Rocky back up here until level 29. And I have to double check. Because of the badges, my card, touch the card to flip. No, I don't care about signing the trainer card. Well, we don't know what level he will obey to. I guess we'll just yeah, I don't know. We might be past the level 30 thing now. Let's see. What's the name of the badge? I might have to just go ahead and look it up. Which badge did I just get? League badges. Is there a way I can actually touch each badge or something? Menu. No. Nah, I couldn't remember. Alright, well either way, so
Onyx, just trust me, man. We're gonna get through this. You guys don't fight. Version. Quick Claw. Sometimes it will strike first during battle. That's cool. So we're walking through the park. Okay. And you want to battle. So we got about, what, maybe 4 battlers in this area. Snubbull. Okay, he's got a little hefty Pokemon there. Let me see, I forget. Headbutt first. Do other stuff later. No, thank you. I don't want phone numbers. I just want your experience. That is all. That's all I need. Another Hoot Hoot. Yeah, it's crazy at nighttime. We're really gonna have to play during the day and see what happens here. Go ahead and headbutt. I really don't care at this point. Like, what are you gonna do to me, bro? Okay, that was not very effective, so that wasn't smart. I don't think you're cool enough for me to exchange numbers. I apologize. You want to fight, bro? There's more Hoo-Hoos. Yeah, I'm actually missing out on a lot of Pokemon right now because it's nighttime. I'm really gonna have to play again in the daytime to make sure I can make up for some of this stuff I'm missing. Granted, the nighttime playthrough is pretty cool. Professor Elm. What do you want, bro? Okay. I think he wanted me to know. Teach him, show him what type of Pokemon it is. We'll go back around. I think we may not go back to Elm right now. Maybe when we get Fly, we'll fly back using the Togekiss. I forget it goes from Togepi, Togetic, and then Togekiss. So that gives us Dig, which means we're probably gonna need a Ground type Pokemon next. Because why would it give you Dig? Yeah, why would it give you Dig? You gotta pay attention to these TMs they issue out to you. So the Onix could still come in handy because I think the Onix can use Dig. So it's like it's a hint for upcoming gym battle potentially. Soothe Bell. So Onix, he's got a Person Berry. Okay. That's where you're gonna use Rock Climb. We'll get that HM later in the game. Alright, continue to move. You know what? We forgot one thing though. We gotta get the Squirt Bottle. So that's the way to make sure you're not just blazing and rushing through the game without paying attention. We need to go all the way back. Talk to the chick that was in the shop near the gym. Get the Squirt Bottle. Squirt Bottle's gonna allow us to get rid of that Sudowoodo, get it to shaking and moving. That is a rock type Pokemon, so I'll need to switch this Onix out to something else that will probably tear it up, or at least it may give me an opportunity to catch it, but do I really need to catch it when you got the Onix, you know? And I'm wondering Sudowoodo might be something that could dig. And maybe that's the way they're planning to get out. Just based on how I pay attention to how they design things in the game, there's probably a way they set it up to kind of make sure you have a Pokemon that could dig by the time you got there, if you were actually catching the Pokemon and not just knocking them out for experience. And that's what I'm figuring. It may or may not be the right theory here. Either way, it does not apply completely to me since I do have what I need. We're not really gonna fight there. There's no reason to. Okay, another fight here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch before Rocky goes too high in level. Actually, might go to the Totodile next. I mean, well, Bellsprout's pretty up there. Bellsprout, Hoodoo, Decisions. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and leave with the Bellsprout. See if we can maybe get it to the evolution stage. Sleep powder. And this is a pure grass, so we're gonna go ahead with flying. Super effective, but wow, his defense is something else. Let's see what this upward got for me. Upward seems like it does slightly more. Okay, so take away the phone number thing. I really don't need that. We got poisoned. So, I'm gonna use the antidote. Stop. You know I did not want to put it on that drowsy. Okay. We'll continue with the sprout. Bellsprout. Okay, squirt bottle. He's telling me what to do. And this seems like this is gonna just be an obvious thing. The odd tree attack. I think the suitable is at level 20. And I guess it's just to make sure you're level well enough to continue. Mimic. You can't mimic me sleeping unless you want to go to sleep. Okay. Interesting situation there. And then a Rockdale crits. Okay, cool. So he mimics me. That's fine. I don't need to be awake to knock you out, so that's fine. And we'll go ahead and see if we can catch the Sudowoodo. I think he can learn flight type attacks, which is important. Ah, he can learn Rock Smash. I get it. He can probably learn Dig as well. Yeah, I think that's what it is. He can learn Rock Smash and Dig. Okay. Haven't you heard of something blocking your way? HMO6 to the rescue. 06. Alright. So, technically I could have already had Rock Smash. This is a flaw that I just actually realized I was making in my gameplay. Interesting. That was definitely a flaw. I could have actually had this Rock Smash a long time ago, which now it does force me to go back through some areas now, recently obtaining the Rock Smash, where I could have had it all along. Huh. Alright, so let's see. Good Pokemon to take through here. So we got Ghost. 314. I think Hoot to be alright to use in this area. Yeah, let's go with Hoot for this area here. What we're gonna do is circle back around through the cave and everything,
It may not be worth it. We'll see. But we can rock smash some things and cut some things here. So that's the benefit of coming back around. So we can cut here. We can probably headbutt a tree. TM05, and that's a roar. Let's see, which Pokemon can learn roar? They must want you to have this on a lot of different Pokemon. Only Rocky's able to roar. Dig, let's see who's the diggers. Wow, they put Totodile in there. You know what I was thinking? We actually need the Sudowoodo. The Mareep. That's a good catch. So fighting against bug type Pokemon, we could use electric. We may be able to use that. But we got Hoot Hoots too, so with so many Hoot Hoots being out at night, we could possibly level that up real quick. Put the Drowsy back. Unfortunately, let's put Totodile back for right now. Screw him. Let's see, he's 13. 13? Yep, we're gonna put him back for right now. Screw him. Let's see. So Sudowoodo is a digger. Yep, Sudowoodo is the digger. They already got low kick on him though, so you don't need rock smash on him. Yep, so he is one of the people that can dig. His stats are terrible. Yo, this was back when Pokemon games was a challenge. Exactly, man. Yeah, the games used to definitely be challenging back at this time. Alright, so the Sudowoodo is going to be the digger. That's the reason why they gave me the TM. So I'm thinking we're gonna need a ground type Pokemon for this upcoming stuff. No, we're not gonna delete any moves right now. We're gonna wait because we don't need it directly now, but I'm guessing for what's coming up in this next city, since we put our Totodile up, having a digger is gonna be really helpful because there's gonna be some fire type Pokemon, I think. Because we're going to the Burn Tower where there's Ho-Oh and all that stuff. Or at least the legendary 3 Pokemon. So this is, it doesn't even have Thundershock. But when it gets it, okay, the Mareep is going to have boosted special attack. That's good. That's good stats right there. I'm okay with this Mareep. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and tackle, see if we can add some speed to the Mareep. We really need to get that Thundershock up online. I don't know why though, like where are we gonna fight water flying type Pokemon? Okay, that was good experience there. Oh boy, who's ringing the phone? I need to chill. Okay, so we're just working on speed stats here. That's fine, we're just tackling. I kind of want to fight some more Hoop Hoops though. Okay. I'm not trying to be in this type of predicament, just fighting over Tata. Go ahead and go here. Alright, paralysis. So we'll go ahead and O4. Get you out of here. Alright, we're gonna try to stick in here. See if we can at least get a Mareep a Thundershock before we decide to move on from them. Give them a quick claw while we're at it though. Make sure they can go first. potion. Alright, cool. So, don't really know why I'm working on a Mareep, but I just want to show it a little bit of love since I picked it up. At least give it this thunder type attack. You feel like he should have been a grass type? Who should have been a grass type? Jeez, you ain't doing no damage. Come on, Mareep. Get with the program, bro. You letting a little level 4 rat do this to you. I'm giving you a chance to show out. There you go, quick claw him or something. Okay, well, you struggling, boy? I'm trying to help you out. Sudowoodo has always tricked me back in the past because of the way it looks. I never look at Sudowoodo as a rock type. It's so weird, but now that I just know he's a rock type, it's different, but he just seems like he's a tree, not a rock. So, I don't know how they decided that one. He looks like a tree. So tree made me think green. I'm thinking just something rock type. I mean, yes, brown means rock type in this game too. If you're a brown Pokemon, you're rock type. The Hoop, see, that's what I want to fight with my Thunder Shock when I get my Thunder Shock. I want to knock out these Hoops. These things bulky, man. Mareep. You struggling. Good thing he using Foresight. Good thing he using Foresight. What's the experience like? There you go. Give me to 8. I think you learned Thunder Shock at 9. Oh yeah, you do. You gotta be painful. Let me see how many tackles you got left. You got 13 tackles to get this right. I'm gonna give you another potion for right now, but you resource heavy to get up off the ground, bro. These literally like the weakest Pokemon we got in this region right now. You struggling to tackle them. Come on, help me help you. Okay, this will give you a little bit of speed here. Anytime we knock out Rattatas, that's going to add to your speed EV. And we know your speed is actually pretty bad, though. I don't even know if it's worth putting speed EVs in your Mareep. But maybe throughout the story it can be helpful. We'll see. Ooh, okay. Let's see what your defense look like, actually. Ooh, your defense is terrible. No wonder you struggling. Your defense stat got demoralized because of your nature. Okay, I'm not mad at you. You ain't working with a lot there. Give you one more potion because I know you learned this Thunder Shock at 9, and then we might put you back in a box, to be honest, because we gotta circle back around and go get my Pokemon from the daycare in a few. So we can go get our Gyarados. We need our Gyarados, and we're gonna make a digger. We'll use the Sudowoodo probably as a digger. Because you can use either or. Like I said, we're gonna be fighting a little bit more fire Pokemon. So either you get you a water Pokemon that's ready to go by after Gym 3, or either you get you just a ground type Pokemon, or just something that has a ground type attack. And so the game planned it out that you would possibly find the Dig TM and then find the Sudowoodo right after. Give the Dig TM to the Sudowoodo that you caught that was blocking away, so that way when you get to the next town, you'll be able to dig your way through all those fire Pokemon. They really put stuff in a sequence for a reason, but we never think about that. We don't figure this stuff out when we're playing the game regularly, but I'm starting to pay a lot more attention to this stuff now. Alright, so here we go, Mareep. 5 tackles. 5 tackles should get you here. We're trying to get your level up. So this might take 4. And I get it. Your defense stat ain't good, which is I understand the reason why you be learning the barrier now, because you need all the protection you can get. Okay, cool. So you ain't learned it. Don't tell me you a level 10 Thunder Shock and I'm sitting here put potions into your behind. And then when is the Quick Claw kicking in? I feel like you ain't never Quick Clawed nothing. You ain't Quick Clawed nothing. Alright, so another thing we're gonna do, we're gonna check these Pokemon, see if anybody else want to be a Rock Smasher. Take them back through the caves where you can fight some Geodudes and some stuff. The Sudowoodo's over level for that though, but we'll see if there's any opportunities for anybody else that could be cave conquerors. Let's see. Anybody else in the team that can support another cave run. These are poisons. Grass. Do you have a grass move? You got absorb. You could possibly fight some Geodudes, but yeah, you'll be struggling. Yeah, so no good cave dwellers there. Those are all poison types, which I mean they'll do good against straight grass, but how threatening is that? Where are they just straight grass Pokemon anyway? Nowhere. Alright. Looks like you got me fooled, girl. So we're gonna get you up to level 10. What makes sense, Arcanine? Alright, so... Jeez, you got me working, Marie. And all you guys are tackle, so I'm scared to take you anywhere else right now. No, if all you can do is tackle people. There we go. Give me a little something now. Come on. Give me a little something. Alright, the hoo-hoos. So that's what you should be farming. We should have you at Thundershock level farming Hoot-Hoots for HP stats. So you can be a defensive support at the end of the game with a Thunder attack to knock out flyers. But you don't want to be Great Marie. Like me, you gonna have a real deep love-hate relationship. Alright, come on, work with me here now. We gonna wait, got 2 more knockouts, and then we taking you into manhood. Are you a woman? Let's see, are you a woman? So yeah, you're gonna become a teenage girl at this point. Hit number 10, and then we're gonna be working with something. We're gonna knock out 2 more hoo-hoos. They're gonna make you tackle twice, yeah, because it had that growl. It's unfortunate your attack is so low. I'm not hating on you. I'm just speaking facts, Marie. The way they put certain moves in the games to advance. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. You missed it earlier how I found out that, you know, Whitney is regarded as one of the most difficult gym bosses out of all the Pokemon games because she had the Miltank. And I don't know if you remember back in playing Silver back in the day, Miltank was literally unbeatable because it had high attack, and then every time you got its attack low, I mean its health low, it would use Milk Drink, which is a move that only Miltank has that would just heal it all the way back up. And so I'm this years old, like I just figured this out yesterday playing, that they give, before you get to the town where you fight Whitney, the gym leader, the lady that's in like the little walkway at the front at the desk, she gives you the taunt TM, and you're supposed to use taunt to stop Miltank from using Milk Drink. And so now the fight is way easier. It's still hard, but it's way easier when you taunt Miltank. Miltank can't use Milk Drink for 5 turns, so therefore Miltank actually can't heal up the whole time you fight them unless Whitney heals her up. So on top of that, I found out that right before you enter the town where the gym leader Whitney is at, they give you another TM called Embargo. Embargo is a move that if you use it on the trainer, if you use it on the Pokemon, that trainer can't use items on that Pokemon at all. So that stops Whitney from actually using items on Miltank to heal them. And if you use Taunt, then Taunt stops Miltank. Yeah, so the whole time we were supposed to use Taunt to make sure Miltank don't run over us. Yep. And I actually used the Onyx. The Onyx they give you in the beginning of the game that you trade for is like the best defensive Pokemon you could use against a Miltank, because Miltank only has normal type attacks, and Onyx basically is like normal type attacks are not very effective against Onyx because he's rock. so you can be able to take his power while you taunt him and use other stuff on him. It's crazy. And all this time, they put ways in there to make the game easier, and we didn't know, so we were making the game harder on ourselves. Yeah, you missed it. And if you rewind it back a little bit afterwards or something, you'll see even when I taunted Miltank, they started doing a bunch of cheating stuff. Um, it was wild how they was still trying to cheat me, but I still beat them using the taunt tactic with Onyx. They was still cheating me though, but they didn't knock me out, but it was wild. So I figured out when they gave you the TM embargo, you supposed to put that on Ghastly because Ghastly also has a good type advantage against Miltank too because it's Ghost. So normal type attacks don't even hit Ghost. And if you put embargo on your Ghastly, then yeah, then you basically stop Whitney from using items on it. Oh, we finally got the Thunder Shot. Oh, thank you. I don't even think this matters that much, to be honest, because I think we're gonna put you back in the box, baby girl. I think you're going back in the box because what we're gonna do is walk back around to the daycare center, check on my Magikarp, see if it's level 19, and we're gonna be swapping some people out here. They mad you figured it out. Yeah, it was like I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do. And I wish I could go back and see what they did to cheat me. It was very funny. But yeah, it's crazy. I'm just learning this stuff by myself. I'm not looking anything up. It's just I'm just paying more attention to everything. I guess that's the best way to put it. Just like that thing when I figured out with Dig and Sudowoodo, that was just a guess. Because when I picked up the TM, I said, oh, if they're giving me Dig, then they're gonna want me to put this on a Pokemon that I'm about to get or I should have gotten. And then when I got the Sudowoodo, I looked and see if he could learn Dig, and of course Sudowoodo could learn Dig. I'm like, see, everything's for a reason. It's so crazy. But you don't even need to play Pokemon with your starter Pokemon because they built the Pokemon they put in the game is built so that way it doesn't matter which starter you pick. Because they got one Pokemon that would assist each starter. Like for the Totodile, if you get Totodile, um, what they have to assist you is they give you TMs that can help Totodile get through certain gyms in the beginning. Like the second gym, it will help you get through it if you didn't get a rock type Pokemon or you didn't get the Mareep. Uh, and then if you had Cyndaquil, they have what Pokemon do they have out here that helps if you get Cyndaquil? I forgot it. I had it in my head earlier, but it's crazy. All right, so I think the Mareep you're gonna get to roll with me for just a second. Let's look here. Oh, okay. I do need to go. I do need to go back down here and do the rock smash. I'm gonna let you roll with me for just a second, Mareep. I can't remember if Wooper is just straight water or watering ground. But we're gonna see. I gotta get the Soothe, not Soothe Bell, but the Shell Bell, because that's gonna help while we're leveling and stuff. Keep my health up. There go my boy Snake. Snake. Oh, and we're gonna check on the Togepi too. The Togepi might be ready to get over to the Togetic level. We might be able to get our Gyarados before we even get the red one. Let's see. Gonna come down here. We need to headbutt some trees too, just to see if we can get a Heracross. We'll get to it. I gotta remember to not forget about that. But we're gonna have to headbutt some trees. What? I don't have a Rock Smasher with me? I thought I had a Rock Smasher with me. Who wanna learn? Sudowoodo? I'm sorry, I don't want to do this to you, Sudowoodo. You're not supposed to be a HM slave. Yeah, hey man, you the only one with me. I think you got a move slot that's available, so sorry. Oh yeah, we can get rid of flail. I really feel like I can get rid of low kick, but low kick can do more damage later in the game, so. Mimic copies the last move. Hey yo, Mimic could be kind of OP. I'm gonna play around with Mimic. I think Mimic could be OP if you take it in the right situation. So anyway, we got the Rock Smash. Okay, we got the Shell Bell. Cool. And let's go back to the daycare and pick up my Pokemon that are gonna help with the next portion that we're about to go through. Because I'm counting on having that Gyarados. But if you didn't get the Gyarados before then, like I said, they give you the Sudowoodo that can dig, so that way you either have a strong water type that can fight by the time you get to the next part, or you have a strong ground type attack to help you get through the fire Pokemon at the Burn Tower. But most of the rest of the game I cannot remember, so it's going to be interesting how much I can prepare. And I can't even remember. Alright, man, I'll catch up with you. Head back to the flow if you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Alright. Alright, Marie. Let's talk to this guard, man. Let's see what he's gonna say. Plants are living things, okay. Good information there. I didn't know that. Alright, so that's to the ruins. That's to the next city. We're not going there yet. What's in this grass? Let me see. Anything that I could farm in this grass? Tell me more bugs. Alright, it says Nidoran. I need more Psychic. I mean, technically, this is an okay matchup for her. Oh, but dang, man, you just don't do damage, girl. I get it, though. You're fighting a level 12 right now, so we get one more. Whoa. Your defense is wow. But did you get Tail Whip? I think you got Tail Whip. Well, at least you can't poison me, so. There we go, Ghastly. Alright, well, let's go back here. Wait, let's talk to this person. Why they look like they guarded something? You wanna say something to me? Today's Thursday, doing the bug catching contest. Okay. Today's Thursday, so I get to do the bug catching contest. Perfect. Glad I talked. Let's see, any strong bugs we can get here? Ooh, a level 14 Weedle. I feel like I'm just gonna knock you out though. That's sad. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm just gonna have to throw some balls at them because yeah, I'm gonna knock these Pokemon out. Oh, that's a level 8 Weedle. Now, of course, yeah, we got 20 balls to try this. We definitely ain't taking a level 8 Weedle. Let's hold out. Let's hold out. If they're giving us something higher than level 8s, let's depend on catching those versus anything else. Yeah, see, these common levels are 8s, but if we catch a 14 Weedle, that will give us 15 Beedrill. And that's, I mean, 16. That gives us a 16. Ooh. This is nice. I mean, I still can't attack you though. Yeah, that's why I figured the catch rates are nice for this event, so didn't even have to put in any work. Caterpie. Alright, cool. That's an 18 Caterpie, so it's gonna give us a 20 Butterfree. Cut Caterpie. Alright. 17 Weedle. Yeah, you can debuff me, you can do all that stuff. I'm just gonna throw the balls out. There we go. Got a 17 Weedle. It's gonna be a 19 Beedrill. Hopefully these bug types will come in handy somewhere. I'm gonna find some psychic type monsters. Swap the Caterpie for the whip. Oh no. Okay, so I guess what do I do if I'm done then? Yeah, retire. Yeah, I want to finish now since I got that 18 Caterpie. Oh, Judge, we have chosen the winners. You ready for this? Look at a Rifting Paris. Caught a Wriggling Scyther. Nice. Score is 313 points. I caught a Whopping Caterpie. That's nice. The score was 342. And I obtained a Sunstone. Give a nickname to the Caterpie that you caught. Nope. The product is full. Alright, that is cool. Okay, so if there's Hoot Hoops in this park, okay, so we could actually get Mareeps to do a little something right there. Let's double check. Let's see. Can we bring the Hoot Hoot? I mean the. Oh, you gonna use our only revive? You've taken a lot of items, Mareep, just to get off the ground. I just don't like this, girl. You very expensive. Very expensive. Oh no, mother, don't be calling. Don't be calling right now. That is not why I'm here. Okay. So we got a Mareep alive here, and we can see if we can fight some Hoohoos. Ooh, a level 12 Hoodoo. That's nice and juicy. Alright, Mareep. It says your special attack is good, but now you're asleep. Okay. You get pecked. Not very effective. The static works out for you. Good. Oh. I want to see your damage go up. At least the growls are not good against you. There you go. Let me see what the experience hidden like. This is 99. That's decent right there. I can work with that. I can work with that. Here we go, level 10 Hoodoo, so you should be able to take this one out even quicker. Identify me. I don't think that's gonna do anything. And then you got paralysis. There we go, Thundershock. Alright, good. Let's see if we can snag one more level at least. That was nice. Let's see if we can get you to level 12. And I mean, we're struggling to grab these levels for you, but I think it's gonna be very helpful. And we get this. Thundershock's taking half health, and then you're gonna knock me to sleep. Okay. Peck, I'm okay with that. I can take the pecks. Foresight doesn't do anything. Thank you for your graciousness. Then we get to hit that. Alright, cool. Level 12. That's what I'm talking about. Give me some good experience here. Foresight. That's a perfect way to open up.
I'm not mad at you for doing that. And we got another thing. So are we getting faster around here? Are we getting faster? We're gonna go ahead and tackle. You got paralysis. Oh, really? Jeez. Your attack is abysmal, baby girl. Okay, you gotta get one more hoodoo and then we can move on. Oof. You better pay off in the long run. I can. You is taking a lot. You don't care about the grind. Okay. Thundershock. And we got level 12. Honestly, we can go another level. Let's go another level. Maybe you'll learn a move while we're sitting out here doing this. We gotta see you grow. You feel me? We're gonna see you grow. Plus, this gives the other creatures time inside the daycare to do what they need to do. Hopefully they're not growing too much, to be honest. Like, I feel like time is passing by a lot. Alright. Come on, let's continue to get to this next level, and then we're gonna chill on you for a little bit. Reap. Hypnosis, you're gonna knock me to sleep. I'll woke right up. That's beautiful. And we're hitting level 12. It's really hard now. The 2 hitters, that's perfect. And now we get one more hoodoo kill. And this is gonna boost our HP. This is boosting our HP stats so we can get some tankiness behind us because the defense is not there. But we waking up. You gotta do another hit. Okay, reducing our attack with growl does nothing. Let's use a tackle. Maybe that was the reason why the tackle was so weak the other time. 13. Honestly, I feel like we can go another level. I'm just feeling it. We can go another level, plus we're not learning the move. I want to learn a move. I need you to learn something from all this experience that you're gaining. Life ain't nothing without learning from experiences. Ooh, that was chunky. You really hitting. Okay. Not when we doing tackles, you ain't hit. That's alright. Okay. Here we go. We can keep it going. And do I have to give you a potion? I don't feel like I do. You're fighting flying types right now. They're barely doing any damage, but they're doing 2 damage per hit here. And this is a level 10, so you can do some damage here. Okay. I expected a little bit more out of you, but you got 3 damage done to you on that one. Your defense. Oof. Roughness. That's the 82, so we're gonna probably have to fight 2 more hoots. And you could take like 2 more hits, possibly. Especially from a level 10. Yeah, level 10 you can take 2 more. But let's see you do some damage. Whoa, a crit. Alright, I was gonna say pay it back to me. Let me get a crit too. Even this out a little bit. So we had 22 points, you do a growl on me. Okay, so then that way it allows me to finish off what I need to do. But my reach slow as heck, even slower than little bird here. I guess that kinda makes sense. Sheep aren't supposed to be fast. And here we go, we got the owl. One more. Let's go. Okay. Static paralyzed them. Okay, wow, that actually killed. Thunder wave. Okay, so that's what you learned. You learned how to more consistently paralyze somebody. And that's alright. Gives you more control, speed control as you need it. Alright, so you got Thunder Speed Control. Don't know how useful you're gonna be, to be honest. I'm gonna put 2 Pokemon back in the box right now. Unfortunately, I think the Ghastly might have to be one of those two. Alright, let's see. Deposit. So we got a Bellsprout 16, 13, 14. I feel like the Hoo-Hoo has put in a little bit more work. I'm sorry. The Hoo-Hoo has put in a little bit more work. You've been fine. And we're just keeping the Sudowoodo out because he's just got good levels. He's going to be useful. Obviously, they gave him to us for a reason. Um, good thing is we'll get to update the daycare Pokemon to something else here. Togepi has gone 7 levels. Magikarp has gone 7. 3. Yeah, we want them back. Alright, cool. Oddish and Ekans. 2 Pokemon I'm probably never going to work on. Yep, so take the Oddish, and then take the Ekans. Take these poison Pokemon that don't really do anything. So we got a little bit of work cut out for us here. Magikarp's at 17, when I could use it at like 18 or 19. Togekiss. Togekiss is what? He gained a lot of levels. Let's take a look and see how he developed. So special defense. Oh, he's got terrible stats here, but Sweet Kiss, extra sensory. So Togekiss could definitely use some speed control here, like agility or something. I don't know. But we got 3 levels to go for this. That's gonna be hard, getting 3 levels on a Magikarp. And then let's see what you got a psychic move. How is your special attack looking? Special attack is okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna move forward. The Magikarp is going to be able to manifest itself very soon. We're just gonna have to grind just a little bit to get him there. A little bit more than I expected. Don't have no rare candies. Let's see how many experience points it takes. 1,000. Yeah, we need to find a good source of experience. We'll go ahead and switch to the Sudowoodo for now. Like I said, I think I'm going to need Dig on that Sudowoodo. They gave that to me for a reason. That's a combination. So we got Hoot-Hoops here. But these are level 10 Hoot-Hoops, and the Sudowoodo doesn't really need to fight those. And 12 at the most, so. Alright, so we're going up here. Let's go ahead and head by the tree, see what happens. Here we go, let's see what we got. Alright, a Hoot-Hoot. Let's try one more time. Maybe it's just a nighttime thing. Ladybug. Okay. Rock smash, so that way we don't really hurt you. More bug. Why y'all doing this? Bugs are everywhere, just like real life. Yeah, I don't really have the patience right now for doing all that tree hitting stuff. And that's a route right here, so we got doubles coming up. We're just not gonna give the Rocky that much time right now. We can put actually, yeah, this is where the Magikarp was getting some experience last time too. We can get the Magikarp in there. Suitable Magikarp. We really need to squeeze out as much XP as possible. So this is Rock. We'll go ahead and jump on the Marie. And then, yeah, we'll let Togepi work through it, even though I know. Okay. You know, I can go ahead and just Rock Smash the Marie. Let's see how your extrasensory hit. It hits okay. Go ahead and yawn. Extrasensory. Yeah. Go ahead and Rock Smash. Okay. There we go. Not a lot of experience from those. Wigglytuff, Sudowoodo, Magikarp. So we'll go ahead and low kick. I feel like they wait a good bit. Togepi, we'll go ahead and get them out. Wow, they knocked him out. They said, Mama gonna knock you out. There we go, put him to sleep. Okay. Keep moves. Oh, they got another one. So, good support here. The Bellsprout. I can say that. While the Sudowoodo tries to smash his way through all of this. Good support, Bellsprout. Oh, Fable. There's another one. Sudowoodo flinched. And it's still disabled. Flash cannon. Put the Magikarp in for a second. Switch out. Go Hoo-Hoo. Magikarp proceeded. Oops. That's not what I was going for. No, that was definitely a tough fight before we got in. There's another fight that I can get. That's Bill, the guy who created the computer system, introducing himself to me. He's talking about Lynette. They innovated the storage system. I don't really know who that is, nor do I care. I like just using the stuff you created. Thank you. Alright, let's go back here. All we know is that we need to put Magikarp here again. Just sneak in whatever small bit of experience we can get here. We're 3 levels off, and we should be evolving the Magikarp by now. So we want a Bug type here. Bug Dart type. We don't have it. Gonna set up a Udo. Okay. Meter. Telegraphy. Disable. Oh, he got insomnia. Dream eating me. Metronome. Oh, yeah, I can't go to sleep. Hello, Dream Eater super effective? Is Bellsprout listed as poison? Oh, Bellsprout is listed as grass poison. Interesting. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, uproar against you. Disabled. Still disabled? Really? Oh, interesting battle there. And Mother keeps calling. Let's see what wild Pokemon here is Stantler. Let's throw the Sudowoodo to fight right there. We'll come back. We'll come back then. If that's what Sudowoodo can fight, we're gonna check the experience on that, see if it's worth it. Let's see, a Stantler. I wonder what stats that will give. Stantler is an attack. Okay. Let's switch. $353. So 353. We can grind a little bit. We can grind this a little bit. Yeah, I think we could. Alright, Voodoo. Told you to show up. Exactly. We don't need your hoo-hoos showing up. We're not fighting the hoo-hoos. Give me the Stantler again, please. Please give me the Stantlers. Don't tell me those are rare drops here. Yeah, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Thank you for waiting. Restore your Pokemon to full health. Please come back again. Alright, so I know they got a tower and stuff. Mount Mordor is a maze. Don't get lost inside of there. Shadow Claw. Oh boy, sorry that I bumped you. I heard you. Please don't cry. Obtain HMO4. Call Strength. Okay, get Pokemon out of your way. Let's see. So, which Pokemon can learn Shadow Claw? Nobody here? I mean, I think I got somebody I know who can learn it. Who can learn Strength. Who should learn Strength? Oh, Rocky. Sudowoodo. They did that on purpose. Sudowoodo looks like an HM slave to me. Let's see what's in here. See that. And then, so, yeah, Togepi. Okay. Is that what you're gonna let me farm Zubats in here? Okay. He's getting us to level 18. Trying to stall until I can get to 20 with my Magikarp. And I'm also wondering how come I just have not found any. This Drowsy going hard. We trying to catch him? I missed that part. I forgot when was I felt that Drowsy? That was a while ago. Let's slow it down a little bit. So I really want to get my Gyarados before I move on to the Burn Tower. That's what I'm trying to stall for right now. Togepi's Metronome, give me Nightshade, okay. Let's see. So how much experience we? 183. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. So let's see. When are you going to the next level? 233. We'll switch you for just a second, let you get your next level, and then we might just move on with the story. I don't see myself sitting here grinding for a while like that. So here we go. Okay, cool. Extra sensory. Go ahead and get your experience, Togepi. We need you to get your level so we can move on with our lives.
Machop. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and catch it. Let's go ahead and catch it. Just because I hadn't seen one walking around here like that. So this is what you could teach strength to. That's why they give that to you. That's what the strength is for. Alright, cool. Well, you done with the cave? No, you need 33 experience. I guess we'll use a potion. I mean, we need to go buy more potions. I gotta remember to do that. I kind of skipped the Pokemon in town. Alright, we'll let you get one more fight in, girl. Come on, let's make it good. Another Machop. So you get a rematch. Take this one out. You lucky he did Leer on you. Okay. Encore. Sweet Kiss Metro. Yeah. Encore can be decent. Use it in the right situations. So we gained strength. That was cool. We need more potions and stuff. What you sitting here for? Is a package? The berries. Okay. Did we? We'll use a little. We'll take those. It was probably the last time we're gonna buy Pokeballs. Take some of those. Potions. We might not be buying more potions after this. We probably only be getting supers. Jeez, I'm broke. I can't buy another revive. I need at least one revive, but hey, money management, we're not fighting enough and stuff. That's what we get in life. Alright, cool. So you could treat dance theater. Go here. We're gonna see the person getting bullied. Trigger this, and then we're gonna go up there and talk to her. Kinda, hey, put a stop to this. Give me that battle. Coffee. And we do have the Toga to deal with them. Don't poison me. Are you low at accuracy? Accuracy twice? You so not fun, bro. Tell me this. I'm about to say, tell me this on Pokemon. I ain't got time to be doing this with you. Okay, good. I make you look bad. Get up out of here. And then, good at raising Pokemon. Never mind. The guy's gonna talk to me. He's gonna give me an HM. So I've gotten 2 HMs. And that's Surf. This is where we starting to take it to another level now. We got Surf. Let's look at what we got here. Who learns Surf? Nobody in the party. That's why I gotta get the Gyarados. I mean, I know I'm getting the Gyarados either way, but I want my Gyarados that I raised. We're getting there. We're just struggling. Okay, so we did some of the story stuff. Let's make sure we save the game. That would be the worst thing, to miss all of this action. Okay, so what's in this building? You're an adventure of Pokemon, am I right? I like that. Take this with you, the dowsing machine. Okay. Dowsing machine is gonna make it so that we can find items very easily in certain areas. Gem, Morty, Mystic Seer, the feature. I think he's psychic. And that's why they was giving us bugs, maybe. We're gonna see, because we got water and ground that we can fight in this area, but then we got the bug type. Let's see, we got Hoot. Actually, yeah, the Hoot can go when I factor in some stuff here. Let's look at this. We factor in what we got from the bug contest. The Caterpie deserves his chance to morph.
sorry who put in a lot of work too, but we're just gonna see. The uproars go wild though. The uproars go wild. Let's just move forward right now. Let's not think too much about it. We gotta trigger this next cutscene inside the tower. That's gonna send Morty back home, I think. I don't remember what's in this building. Okay, so that's just going to the top of the burn tower. And I gotta defeat Morty before I go up there. Bell tower. Okay, so this is the place you come back to after you do some things, possibly even in game. The tower used to be a lot taller, then it burned down in a fire. Alright, we got burn tower, so glad to meet you. Came to look at the hole in the floor. I've tried it many times. Alright. And then we got what? Wheezings? Yeah. So we might lead with a Togepi in this area. That's pretty good, Togepi. Alright, see now you on that dumb stuff. Okay, so we finally got a Magikarp to level 18. Whew, what a struggle. Ooh, rival fight. Forgot all about that. But if we get a Pokemon knocked out, we're gonna drop that Magikarp in for just a second. So we'll be working with a Ghastly here, and I think I can do very well in this matchup. Yeah, very well. And he cursed himself. Bayleaf. Just yawn. Did I get the yawn off? And I just put back my other Pokemon. I'm stuck with 2 rocks. That is so disgusting. Magic. Magical Leaf. Yeah. Got it right through him. Tramp. Oh no. Oh, critical hit. Ooh, that was cheating. Cut. Oh no, he synthesized. What the heck? Okay, this is bad. And then what? I don't have the... Like I said, what didn't I tell you I needed that revive? Didn't I say it? Okay, so we're gonna pass out here. We're gonna have to go back and fight some more. Trying to figure out where do I go train. That's my my question for myself. Where do I go train? Cause they got a Bayleaf, and we're gonna need fire or flying. And okay, so we had a flying Pokemon at first. Okay. Interesting. So we got owned right there. Did not expect that. We can still take the Magikarp in there. Yeah, unfortunately, Caterpie does nothing right there at this time. We could work on Sudowoodo a little bit more, I think. We could dig. I'm thinking, let's see. Anything that's good against grass here. We got Bug. I don't think Caterpie can learn that yet. But the Beedrill may is what is. Is Bayleaf just straight grass? Yeah, I think Bayleaf is straight grass. So is there some way? Thinking, is there some way that I could get a Caterpie to evolve twice? Take this out. Let's see. See, what are you at, Togepi? So Togepi's almost at level 20. I don't know if that gets you to Togetic soon, because you really need to get to Togetic soon, man. Maybe it's 22 for you. I can't remember. So we got fighting in here and Zubats. So technically, alright, anyway, give me 100 points. So I'm worried about the Machops. How much did the Machops give us? That's what I want to know. Because I could possibly... Those are 150s. Can Hoot Hoot do it? That's what I want to know. Can Hoot Hoot do it? Because we need your level just a little bit higher. Or flying type. That helps against Bayleaf. Alright, so let's try it. You lying. You lying just to do it. Okay, you say so. I got critted to death. If you say so. Okay. Let's see. That didn't work out the way I thought it would with Machop. And I'm holding up for hope because for some reason I thought Hoot Hoot learned Confusion. And I thought that might help us, you know, farm the area a little bit better. Yeah, I thought Hoot Hoot learned Confusion sometime soon. It could be level 16. That could be a sweet spot. Mount Mordor. Let's see. There we go. Uproar might do more, to be honest. That was very risky. I don't know if Uproar or Peck does more. Let's move in a little bit further. Just to see does the spawns change any. He did give us strength too. I think that's a bad trainer battle there. Let's see. Let's see how strong is this trainer. I believe this trainer is really strong. Oh, it's a Nita King at 17. That's not bad. Ground or Psychic. You can drop in the Togepi here. Use Focus Energy. Okay, and you got the crit too. Of course they're gonna give him the crit. Nita Queen. Nita Queen is very fast. Has fighting type attack. Hoot Hoot. I just feel like Hoot Hoot could okay. Uproar. Oh, they got solid special defense. And we could use fighting, right? Probably not. Just let me throw my rocks. Okay. What's out here? We're gonna have to escape rope out of here. Gotta get Rattatas. I mean, I know these things don't give the best. Yeah. He's got water Pokemon, so he'll probably soak me to death. Willfish. Let's see, what does Caterpie have? I should have looked at his moveset. It actually has Bug Bite. Okay, if he's doing rollout, I might have a chance. Knew that was gonna happen. Alright, we got ourselves in some trouble here. I knew that was gonna happen. Geodude. Yeah, that was rough. 5'11". We trying to force it. Trying to force it. Nasuda. Yeah, HM Slave, but let's just check out what we got right here. Groups. Rock Dog. 107 XP. We'll get you another level right here. The real problem is we need a strong flying type. Take out grass. Or at least something that's neutral to grass. And I feel like the Togepi is one of the only things that's like neutral, just doesn't have any stats right now. Yeah, we could possibly get some more stats from that cave though. Block. Can't do nothing with that right now. Let's check. Togepi. We can get you up to at least level 21. We'll go back to the cave. Grind just a little bit. Let's get another escape rope. If we can afford it, honestly. Here we got one escape rope. Alright, perfect. We just need that one get out of jail free card. And now We go back through the cave. We're gonna wait to get We're gonna get Togepi up to the next level. Let Togepi knock out some stuff around here. See what we get. All right, extra sensory. It's just not tipping over the damage scales like I needed to. Like being super effective is not good enough. Yeah, rockin' psychic here. Rockin' psychic, rockin' psychic. I'll be flying a psychic. Extra sensory, okay, good. Give me a level 21. Okay. See if Hoo Hoo can snatch a level from this Machop. I feel like we should have a psychic move here somewhere, but we just don't. Okay. Uproar against that, the Rattata. Yep. I'm not looking for this. I'm looking. Okay, I'm about to say really can't get away. Give me the Machops, please. Okay. Sudowoodo. What's this? Alright, might leave that cave alone. It's just getting annoying. Let's see. Do we feel like we have what we need to take the bay leaf? No fire flying, no real strong flying Pokemon. Which, by this time, we could have maybe come close to having a Fearow. Let's check this route here for a second. Okay, he knows about Professor Elm. That's a Sailor. Anyway, let's put this out here. Yeah, see, there's some bad matchups for your Onyx though. We knew we were gonna run into that eventually. Alright, Wooper. So, best thing to do is go ahead. We'll get the Togepi out there. He's putting in some work lately. Alright. Cool, let's see what kind of wild Pokemon are in this grass. Maybe something worth farming. So Sudowoodo. Okay. Really ain't nothing there. Switch step. Just Meows. We're trying hard to get this magic card, but even if we do, that's a water Pokemon up against grass, so still gonna have a similar issue with that. Fighting against the Pep. Okay. We have our only hope is to Raptor. Hurt by poison, same thing. Raptor. Alright. So, hey, are you good at something? I can't read what they said. Things going fast. Pokemon. Ground type. Well, I'm not flying type yet. She just straight paralyzed me. You know, I feel like yawning you just to make sure we're good. We don't even want to let you die like that. Here we go. I felt like something was wrong doubling up on the Onyx and the Sudowoodo here. Yeah, because the Onyx definitely breaks after this point. That's kind of obvious. Let's go ahead and we'll head into the tower. I'm trying to think. Caterpie is a useless creature on the team, honestly. I gotta remove the Caterpie at least. It is completely useless right now. Okay. Poison against grass. You got grass against grass, but it does nothing. I feel like we could curse it. We might get lucky. We might get lucky if we can reduce the speed of the Megania, I mean the Bayleaf, and then curse it. That's gonna be the strategy. Reduce speed, curse it, and let the curse take it out. I'll have to find a way to stall somehow. Alright, so we'll go ahead and start with the carp, just because we're getting close where we're gonna need it. Tata. Here we go. He's mad. Oh, it's you. He's mad about these legendary Pokemon, man. Very passionate guy. Gotta love the passion behind him. So here, go ahead and psychic the heck out of him. If the confusion doesn't hurt us too bad. Okay. 202. Daily. So, yawn. Alright, now that he's yawned, gonna curse. Alright. Now that you're asleep, I'm gonna sit here with the fly guy. Okay. 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 Hypnosis. So that way before we switch out. Low kick. Really? have left? That's a really good question. I got a Magikarp, and I do have one revive, I believe. Thought I purchased a revive. Wait a minute. I know I purchased a revive. I remember spending my money on it. Okay. Well, we almost got it with the curse strategy. He switched out, and which means now I see why the mean look is something that's needed there, because it's just gonna switch out if you curse him. Okay. Well, let's take a look at what we got now. Even though, okay, the Gyarados ain't gonna really be helpful, even if I did get it there. But Togepi, I think we can grind out 22 with this. I think this is a key to getting past this. Guess we needed our flyer to be stronger here by this time. We didn't have any fire Pokemon. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have good special defense, so I'll take that one. Go play Zubat again. Have extra sensory. Let's just go ahead and knock out the rest of the XP to get this next life. That's funny. It just set me up to lose. Fight. Just let me get away. I ain't got time for this playing around no Rattata. There we go. Give me my Togepi. I mean, give me my this moveset is trash too. Trash moveset. Okay. Alright. Don't do that. Togepi. Sensory. Dang, Togepi, you drive a hard bargain, bro. I don't know what it takes for you anymore. I think you gotta have friendship though. And the way we doing this, that friendship ain't about to hit for nothing. Yep, high friendship. So yeah, you know what we need to do though. We gotta give you the, not the shell bell, but the soothe bell. Give you that. We give this one to give this Hoot Hoot a chance to get to 16. The Ghastly is just like, eh. We don't got nowhere where you can go lick somebody with some ghost moves. those moves. I think we do have. We can go back and fight some drowsies. I mean, if I think about it, I could do you right. Go fight some drowsies, some Nidorans because you can't get poisoned by them. Alright, making the uproars. Give me like one or two more. Let me go get the mount shot. That was good. Okay, still nothing for Hoo at that level. Okay. We're gonna go back in there. I just think we're ready. I mean, even though the magic card, I mean, $9.99. Togepi's first. He's gonna do some good work. Togepi's first. He just don't have no stats right now because he's a baby. But once we can get his friendship up, he's gonna be good. Go. Okay, we definitely deserve that. Okay, good. Yeah, that went well there. We trapped him. That Ghastly, like I said, would come in handy somewhere down the road. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, so we get a chance to advance the story, and I forget, like I said, I don't even know what type the gym leader is, but we're gonna find out, and then we're probably gonna be heading off to bed after that. So we go back through the tower, we'll try to touch the Pokemon. Oh wait. Okay, what you got down here? Coughings. We'll go ahead and farm that a little bit since the Togepi is down here. kill 5 more of them. Yeah, about five more with extra sensory. You're not taking a lot of damage, so we'll go ahead and do this. Get that next level. We got the soothe bell, so hopefully they're building friendship. Okay. There we go. Do your thing, Togi. Do your thing, Togi. Okay. Forget a move? Really? Follow me. Make distinction. Aim at the user. Yeah, give up on follow me. Okay. So what we'll do, we come back. We gotta make the Sudowoodo learn dig. It looks like that's the only way Sudowoodo has to learn dig. Boy. Fire breathers. Alright, we're gonna see what type the gym leader is. Morty? I thought psychic, ghost, poison. If it is, I got some stuff for it though. I mean, they gave me a shadow claw, and I really feel like I'm supposed to teach that to somebody. Don't know who I'm supposed to teach the shadow claw to.
Ghost type. So obviously that's not gonna do it here. I mean, rocks could still work, but I won't be able to hit the hoot hoot. Maybe. Still got foresight. Yeah, still got a foresight. Switch. Alright, so we're gonna drop the Togepi in there. That's what I'm thinking. Georgina, Ghastly. Yeah, I figured that. Drop the Togepi in there. Spite, it failed. Spite, it failed. Alright. The extra sensories. Alright, good. Those are hitting. Ghastly's again. Murder. Alright, and that's perfect right there. Cool. No normal type attack can hit us. It's not absolutely correct though. I do have a way. It's called foresight. So the Machoks, I see what they did there. So the Machoks or the Machamps could actually be able to land a hit. They did that. Does this have levitate? Okay, he cursed me early on. This is another Haunter though, so it's fine. Okay, cool. They're helping out my Togepi. Okay, so you gotta walk around her, one step behind her, one step under, one step behind her, Haunter. And we are getting our Magikarp, but it's kind of too late because I think we're just gonna have the. See, this is where the Gyarados would bite through them as well. This is another option. Oh, okay. I couldn't see. You gotta walk one step back, then to the side, 2 steps. Alright, so this will provide Togepi some backup here. The curse. Gonna get afflicted. We gotta switch out. Let's go Hoo Hoo. Dang, there's no damage. We'll just go Rocky, screw it. When all else fails, throw some rocks. Yeah. Alright. Cool. I thought I had it. I was gonna say just what is in that direction. I actually wanted to just see if I can get another battle in before I get to the gym leader. Anyway, let's see what Morty's got. Okay. What are they working with? Ghastly. Yep, typical. Curse. So he just... Perfect way to start off a match. You're gonna make me switch Pokemon. Okay. That was bad. Why did I push that? You don't need the rock polish if you got rock tomb. Yeah, give up on rock polish. Gengar. Shadow balls. This is where I can get nasty right here. Let's see. He's got the levitate. Alright. Is this where it all happens? Bad? Yeah, the Gengar's so fast. But I got my level 20. Interesting. Yeah, what can you do about a shadow ball? Just keeps coming. I mean, tossing in that Hoot Hoot, putting him to sleep is probably the best thing we can do there. It's the only thing I could think of, tossing in the Hoot Hoot last moment. Alright. See, this messed up my whole friendship thing I was doing with Togepi too. Let's just save right here in case we want to just restart the battle of where it's at. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Starts off with the curse. I'm just gonna take him out. Yeah, it's too fast. Okay. Togepi showed out on that one. Up to level 50. Listen. TM30 Shadow Ball. Very powerful move. Alright, so we'll go through the next side mission. We got a lot of HMs, but we'll go through the next side mission here. If we're in between town missions.
Yep, Togepi can take it too. He could put that Shadow Ball up there. But he doesn't really need it because it's like he could already beat Ghost Pokemon with the extra sensory, so doesn't really need it.